Get in here. We're going to get started. I have promised you all I'd be on here at 1:30. I'm about 2 minutes late, but something happened weird with my phone. But I've got my bottle of water. You need to get you a bottle of water. You need to be dressed to lace up shoes. And we're going to get started with crisis cleaning. So here's how it works. We're going to spend 15 minutes. I have my trusty timer right here, and I am going to turn it up where it makes a racket. Yep, it's going to make a noise, and I'm going to set my timer for 15 minutes, and we're going to start in our kitchen. It is the heart of our home, and this is exactly where we're going to start. Now, this is, let's just say you get a call from somebody you went to high school with, and you haven't seen them in 20 years, and they're in your neighborhood. I mean, they're gonna be coming to your town, and they'll be there in an hour, 15 minutes tops. Yep. So this is what you do. Okay. So you're dressed to lace up shoes, and you're gonna set your timer for 15 minutes. Are you ready? And we're going to our kitchen. Now, I'm going to talk you through this. I'm going to talk for 15 minutes on what we're going to be doing in our kitchen. So, go to your kitchen, and the first thing... sorry. I forgot to put my microphone on. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to go into our kitchen, and we're going to put a stopper in the sink, and you're going to fill your sink full of hot, soapy water. Always, when you go into the kitchen to do anything, you fill your sink full of hot, soapy water. And this is how you do it. I use a silver rag, and you're in luck. Silver rags are there's a special deal on them right now. I keep a silver rag or a purple rag in my sink at all time for washing dishes. They make the best dishcloths you've ever seen. So we're going to focus on the sink full of hot soapy water. Do not leave your kitchen. You're going to stay in your kitchen for 15 minutes. And this is how we're going to do it. Sink full of hot soapy water. And you're going to start putting dishes in the sink while the water's filling up. And I want you to open up your dishwasher and think about, is it clean dishes in there, or are there dirty dishes in there? If there are dirty dishes in there and it's full to the brim, I want you to start the dishwasher and get it running. This is half the battle. Let's get the dishwasher going. Let's get those appliances going. Now, you're not going to clean your oven out right now. You're not going to clean out your refrigerator. You're focused on the surface. Surface clutter. Your countertops, your sink, and your dining room table or your kitchen table. And this is all we're going to focus on right now. So, if your dishwasher needs emptying, let's do that while I'm talking. It only takes 3 to 4 minutes to empty your dishwasher. So let's get the dishwasher going emptied so you can put more dishes in there. If it's full, you're going to have to let it run. Let it run. And then start washing dishes. Now, wipe down your countertops so you can put a dish towel out to lay your clean dishes on. And I just got through washing a bunch of dishes. My dishwasher had dirty dishes in it. I started it, but there were still a few that wouldn't fit in there. And I am running my dishwasher, and then I washed a few dishes, wiped down my countertops, wiped down my stove. So that's what you're going to focus on, just your kitchen. Focus on the left side of your sink, and just look at your kitchen as if you never looked at it before, and let's just clean everything toward the sink that's on the left side of your sink, and then focus on the right side of your sink. That's where I dry my dishes. I lay my dishes out to dry. That's also where, when I empty things out of the dishwasher, they go right there, so that I don't have to make steps over to where they belong, and then I will move them all over to where they're supposed to go. So let's get started. You're already going. We got 11 more minutes to go, and it's going to be fun. We're going to get this kitchen clean and The kitchen is the heart of your home. It really is. Now you could put on a teapot full of hot water right now and just, get the water boiling so you'll have some tea for when you're through with your crisis cleaning. And let's get that. And sometimes you can even put some spices in there. If you just have a pot that you boil herbs in, get that wonderful smell of herbs like cinnamon and cloves and maybe an orange peel or something, or a drop of orange oil. And let's get our house smelling good at the same time that we're doing the crisis cleaning. Now, as you got the dishes soaking, sometimes you just need to let them soak a little bit. Don't ever walk away from your sink with water running, but put the dishes in the hot soapy water, and then let's take that from that point and let's look at our floors. The floor can be kind of a gross situation, and I want you to get some hot water and put on your mop cloth. And let's mop our floors. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be done. Just a quick once over. Done. I'm doing this crisis cleaning to help you get ready for the holidays. Sometimes we need to see a little success to feel empowered. You know what I mean? Let's feel a little success in what we're doing, and then that way we're spending 15 minutes in our kitchen. So let's mop real quick, just the floor, around the sink, around the stove, just a quick and dirty mop. Just a quick and dirty mop. It doesn't take long. It just has to be done. And then you can take that mop cloth and put it, you can lay it out under your sink to dry, or you can take it to the wash machine and throw it in the wash machine and turn it on. It's all about getting those appliances running. That's what we used to say. Just get the appliances going and it'll look like you're doing something. But this time we're really using a little elbow grease and we're getting things done. Getting your kitchen clean, that is the heart of the home. So when your friend gets there in an hour, the tea water will be simmering and you can pour you a cup of tea. You can already have your own cup of tea because that's what we do at the last thing. So we've spent 7 minutes already, half our time's done in our kitchen, and we're staying focused. This is focus on your kitchen. We're not leaving the kitchen for anything. We're focusing on our kitchen. And then when you get through emptying the dishwasher, and you can add more dishes to your dishwasher and run it again, or you can just keep washing dishes. Just don't expect them to just magically get done by themselves. Wash the dishes, rinse them, lay them on your dish towel, and before you know it, your kitchen is going to be looking good. Now, it doesn't take long to do the floor. So you've done the floor. I want you to rinse out your purple rag or silver rag. There goes my magic wand. Purple rag or silver rag. And I want you to take your cloth and we're going to wipe down our stove. Now rinse it out really well. Do not get distracted. Kitchen only. Yes, yes. We're going to take our purple rag and we're going to wipe down our stove. We're going to wipe down. I have a glass top stove. It gets to looking pretty rough. And I have a single edge razor blade. So don't go looking for a single edge razor blade if you don't have one handy in your kitchen drawer. But I use that to scrape off things around the circle on the eyes of my stove. But if you don't have one, don't worry about it. Don't go looking for it. We don't want to get sidetracked. You hear me? No getting sidetracked. Wipe down your stove surface. And if your grates look pretty rough, don't worry about those either. Just leave them on the stove because it's going to look like it's part of the stove. And then we're going to wipe down our oven front. So stay focused on the kitchen, just the kitchen. That's all we're doing right now. And once you wipe down the stove, go over to the refrigerator and wipe the fingerprints off your refrigerator. A knife can actually cut grooves into your stovetop, so be careful using a knife. I like to use just a single edge razor blade, like you were taking a paint off of a window that you'd accidentally got on there. And it's just residue. It's just residue. So you can do this. Stay focused in your kitchen. Stay focused in your kitchen. Now, let's look at your dining table. The table that's in your kitchen, or the bar, or if you have an island in your kitchen. Let's look at that island and see what's on there that needs to be put away. You got it? So grab a box or basket or something and start taking things off of the island that don't belong there and putting them in this basket. Now, I don't want you running around. You got water going in the kitchen. I don't want you running around. You're staying in the kitchen. Stay in the kitchen. And even if you have to get a big pot to put things in, you're not leaving the kitchen to go get a basket. You hear me? We're staying in the kitchen. And we're going to clean off our island, because that's the first thing people see when they walk into your kitchen. It's the first thing they see. So let's clear off our kitchen counter that is our island. If you have a dining room table that the piles of paper clutter get on, then you've got to pull everything off of there too. This is crisis cleaning 101. We are staying focused in our kitchen. We've got 4 more minutes. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. So let's stay focused on our kitchen. Now, you're not doing this so fast that you're haphazard with your work. You're staying consistent. Leanne just talked about consistency. Stay focused on what you're doing. Work your way around your kitchen until you get all the flat surfaces cleared off. Now, your canisters, do they look rough? Do they look dirty? Rinse your rag again and wipe down your canisters real quick. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to get out the Windex or anything. You're just going to wipe down your canisters and make them look, if you want to spray your rag with a little Windex, that's fine too. But just stay focused on your kitchen. And then you're going to be so surprised that when the kitchen looks good, the rest of the house is going to look good. So we've got a little over 3 minutes to go in our kitchens, and you can do this. It's not hard, but we have to put our blinders on and we have to stay focused in the kitchen. Our biggest problem is trying to go all over the place, trying to do too much. And we get this reverse scavenger hunt going, and we can't get anything accomplished. We're staying in the kitchen. I mean, and if you want to get out 2 cups and a saucer for your friend that's coming, this is going to be a fun time for you to make a pot of tea and have a cup of tea, because that's what we're going to do at the last thing. Now, the secret is we're going to stay 15 minutes in our kitchen, 15 minutes in our entrance and our main living area, the things that when somebody walks in your door, they see. And then we're going to spend 15 minutes in your main bathroom. And then the last 15 minutes is the most important 15 minutes of the whole hour. And that's 15 minutes to catch your breath, because this is sort of an aerobic atmosphere that you're in. You're getting things done. You're staying focused on what needs to be done to make your house look good. This is crisis cleaning. This is crisis cleaning. And this is when you get that call from your mother-in-law that she's almost, she's an hour away and you got to get the house clean. So we've all done it. And what makes our house look messy is every flat surface is cluttered. And that's the way it is in the kitchen. Every flat surface has clutter on it. So let's stay focused in the kitchen. We have 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute countdown. We can do it. They do it in football all the time. We got a 2-minute countdown, and we're going to get our kitchens looking good. Now, once you get the dishes emptied and dishes put away, your kitchen is going to look great. You got a pot of water on boiling with, if you want to put some spices in it, that's fine. Doesn't take much to get the smell going. And your house is going to smell good too as you do your crisis cleaning. But just let the water simmer. Don't put it on full boil. You don't want it to boil dry. We're staying focused in the kitchen. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go in your kitchen, and then we're going to move on to the living room. So just look around your kitchen, see what else needs to be taken care of. You cleared off your dining table and your island. Push your bar stools up to the counter, and it will make, get everything. Put the chairs up to the table, wipe the table off. And there you have it. You've practically cleaned your whole kitchen in 15 minutes time. You can be surprised at how much you can get done in just 15 minutes. And it's so fun to stay focused. So anytime you want a crisis clean, put on this little video. Don't watch the video. Just put the phone in your pocket, put your headset on, and let me talk you through it. Don't watch it. That's going to ruin it. So set the phone up in your kitchen and just let me talk to you. You don't have to watch it because that's going to keep you from doing what you need to do. So stay focused. Let the dishwasher keep running, and leave the hot soapy water in your sink for right now, because if you need to, you can come back and do the kitchen again. Work in the kitchen some more. Okay, that's our first 15 minutes. Setting the timer again for another 15 minutes, and we're going to peek out the front door and see if you've got a rotten pumpkin on your front porch, or whatever decoration needs to be taken off that's from the last holiday. It could be Halloween, it could be Christmas and it's March, or it could be Easter stuff that hadn't happened since last year. So let's look at our front porch and see what needs to be thrown away on the front porch right now. That's our first thing. Then look at your front door. Does it have fingerprints and puppy nose prints and paw prints on your front door? Grab a purple rag and we're going to wipe the windows down. It takes 30 seconds. That's all we're going to do. We're just going to get the fingerprints off the windows and wipe down the door if it's got some muddy paw prints on it. And let's get that looking clean, because that's the first thing your guest is going to see. You want that front door looking pretty. And you can do this. It's so easy. Now, once you've gotten that door cleaned, because we get muddy paw prints on our door all the time, you take your broom and head out to the front porch and just quickly sweep the front stoop. That's all you got to do. Just sweep a path. If you got leaves out there, just sweep them off to the side. You don't have to sweep the whole porch. You're just making a path. You're just making a path. Now, once that's done, we're going to go into the front door and shut the door behind you, and we're going to look at what you see in your living room. Don't look at the whole thing. What's the first thing that catches your eye? Is it the credenza? For me, it's the credenza right behind my couch. It is a catch-all. Sometimes it piles up with things. If packages come in, that's where Robert puts them, and they have to be emptied every day. So let's clear off the flat surfaces. Grab a box or a laundry basket, and let's go to every flat surface and let's clear it all off. Now, this is crisis cleaning. This is not fly lady cleaning. This is crisis cleaning. Somebody's coming to your house and you need the house looking halfway decent. Yep, that's all it is. But it will give you some success. It will show you that there is hope. So let's walk around the living room and the entrance area of your home and gather up everything that's on a flat surface. Yep. And you're going to put it in the basket. Laundry basket should hold it all. And you can do it. You can do it. Don't say I don't have time, because you do have time. You have 15 minutes and we're staying focused. We got 12 more minutes to go in our living room and we're clearing off the flat surfaces. You can't dust a flat surface with stuff all over it. So what we're going to do is, once again, once we get the stuff off our flat surfaces, go put that on your bed, because that means you have to deal with it before bedtime. You got that? There's a method to my madness. You have to deal with it before bedtime. So what we're going to do is we're going to put that basket on your bed. So you have to deal with it before you go to bed. Yep, after your company leaves, then you're going to take that basket and you put everything where it belongs. But right now we're clearing off the flat surfaces. Then I want you to take your feather duster and a damp purple rag. Feather duster and a damp purple rag. I want you to feather dust right quick. It takes 2 minutes to feather dust my whole house. And you can do this. We're going to feather dust the living room. And then if it's no time at all, just run around the house and in your living room and feather dust everything that has a clear flat surface. And then if it needs a little extra wiping, use a damp purple rag and wipe things off, because it'll dry right quick. It'll dry and it'll look good. It'll look great. Now when you get through wiping down all your furniture, I want you to look at the back of your couches. I want you to think about, I have a dog that has decided that the back of the couch is where she has to watch for us to come home. And she's lying on the back of our couch waiting for us to come home, and she smushes it down. So I have a rubber scrubber that cleans off my dog hair and pet hair and cat hair from the back of my couch. Also, the back of your couches get dusty. So do a quick just brush of the back of your couches and the seats of your couches, and then that way it looks good. It looks good. And don't worry about the floor just yet. Just sweep it right on into the floor, because we're going to get that up in just a second. But right now we're dealing with the backs of the couches. And we've done our flat surfaces, and it's going to look good. We have 9.5 minutes to go. Look what we've gotten done so far. So let's get the backs of our couches looking good and the seats of our couches, and let's plump the pillows. Pretty pillows make everything look good. If you've got a blanket, put that in the basket along with the stuff you've cleared off the beds, and let's, messy blankets on your couch make the room look messy too. So let's gather that up. And I have a fireplace that can get quite messy, and just a quick sweep of all the ash residue into the fireplace is good enough. It's just good enough. And it feels so good. Then I want you to take your purple rag and rinse it out real good, and let's go do your back door. If you have a door, I have a door out to my back deck, and it gets those puppy nose prints and those muddy paw prints on it all the time. And that'll make the room look good. It'll make it look great. And then while you're in there, it never hurts to put on some fun music. Some fun music on your stereo system. And then that way you have music keeping you company and me keeping you company, and you're getting things done in your living room. Now, the next thing I want you to do is I want you to think about the floors. If you have hardwood floors, grab your mop again, and we'll do a quick mop. If you've wipe down the couch with a rubber scrubber and that stuff's in the floor, your quick mop around will gather all of that up. If it's gone under the couch, don't worry about moving the couch. We're not moving the couch. We're clearing off our coffee table, and we're making everything look presentable. You've done a little feather dusting and wiping down the flat surfaces. We've wiped down the back door, and it's looking good already. You can't believe the difference that getting all of the stuff off of your flat surfaces has done for your home. It's going to change everything. We have 7 minutes to go. We're halfway there. And I'm trying to think of other things. Are there magazines and books that are out of place? Put them on the basket, and that basket's going to go into your bedroom, because nobody's going to go in your bedroom. Even if you have to lock the door, even if you have to lock the door to keep somebody from going in there. And we'll get this room looking good. When you come into your living room, this is what you're going to see. A clear, great looking living room that's lived in. It's not perfect, but guess what? It's welcoming to guests. And you can set a coffee cup on your coffee table and not be embarrassed to have to move stuff out of the way. You're going to do this. This is crisis cleaning 101. 15 minutes in your kitchen, 15 minutes in your living room, and then we're going to do 15 minutes in the bathroom, because you do not want to be embarrassed by somebody going into the bathroom, the main bathroom of your home, and it being a disaster area. We're not going to do it. But we're staying focused in our living room. We've got 6 more minutes. 6 more minutes. Now look around and see if there's anything that I've missed. Do you have rugs that need a good carpet sweeping? So grab your carpet sweeper and do your rugs right quick. Takes 2 minutes, 2 minutes at all. And this is going to be, your rugs are going to look good. If you need to, you can sweep it with your sweeper or your broom, and then use your mop to gather it all up and get it out the door. You'll be so blown away that what 15 minutes can do to make your living room look absolutely amazing. You walk into the entrance of your house and there you see this beautiful living room all put together. And you know how to karate chop those pillows like they do on HGTV. Make your pillows look good. And let's just get this room looking wonderful. Wonderful. And then we're going to take some deep breathing. We're going to take some deep breathing, and after our 15 minutes in the bathroom is up, and you're going to compose yourself, because you've worked out pretty good. You've worked out pretty good getting this done. This is crisis cleaning 101. And it's all about kitchen, living room, bathroom, and then you. And you're the most important part of this. You are the most important part. So keep focused on your living room. We have 4 more minutes to go in our living room. Do you have some magazines that need to be put in recycling? Do you have a bunch of paperwork on your coffee table? Let's get that stuff off of there. Get it in a basket, and you can look at it in just a little bit after your company leaves, because we're not going to get sidetracked going through paperwork. You got that? And you might need a drink of water, because I did. Let's get some water in us, and let's keep moving right along. Keep moving right along. The carpet sweeper gets up that pet hair like you wouldn't believe. You don't even know that there's that much pet hair on the rug. You don't have to empty it right now. We're just going to get the pet hair up. That's all we're going to do. Gather up all the stuff on our flat surfaces. These are hot spots. These are the place where you put one piece of paper and it starts multiplying like rabbits. Like rabbits, I'm telling you. So we are going to gather this paper up, and then you can breathe. Then you can really breathe. Yes, we have a lot of paperwork, and it needs to have its own home. Everything has a home, everything in its place, everything has a place, and everything in its place. But right now is not the time to try to figure out where that place is. Do you hear me? We're staying focused on making the living room look clean. What we want to do when we know company is coming is we want to start painting or doing something stupid. All we got to do is clean off our flat surfaces. We just have to clean off our flat surfaces. That's it. And our houses will look clean. Our houses will look wonderful. And it will be fun. It will be fun to do. But we're staying focused on our living room right now and the entrance of our home. Do you have a bunch of shoes right by the front door where people come in and they trip over these shoes? Gather up all those shoes and put them in a basket and take them to your bedroom or take them to the kids' room, whoever they belong to, and get them out of the living room. Don't start putting them away, but just get them out of the living room for right now. That's all you got to do. I keep saying that's all you got to do, but we're staying focused in our living room. We got 1 minute and 44 seconds in our living room to go. 1 minute and 40 seconds, and we can do this. And your living room is going to look good, and you'll be able to go, wow, my living room can look like this, and it will look like this. It can look like this. It can be beautiful, but you just have to stay focused and not be running around all over the place. Yes, I know people who have done this. Now, take your damp purple rag and wipe down some your switches. Sometimes they get dirty handprints and we don't even notice it. So wipe down some switches right quick. Doesn't take but just a second to do this. And we got 1 minute to go, and your living room is looking good, honey. It is looking good because you have stayed focused. You haven't left the living room. And the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go into the bathroom, but we still got 30 seconds. So take a deep breath. I want you to look around your living room and see if there's anything else out of place. Just look around and see if there's anything else that's out of place, and deal with it. That's all you got to do. Anything else out of place, put your purse where it belongs, and just, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, there we got it. Living room, if it's not done, it's real close to getting done. So I'm setting the timer again. And we're going to go into our main bathroom. This is the bathroom that people would use if they asked to use your restroom. Okay? So, setting the timer, 15 minutes. We're going to go in the bathroom. Now, this person isn't going to be taking a shower. It's not going to be taking a shower. So, we're not going to worry about our bathtub. What we're going to worry about is our toilet and our sink and our countertop. We're going to start with our countertop. What is out of place on the counter? Do you have things that need to go somewhere else? You know, last week I had emptied a bag of things from Leanne's house. I undid them, most of the things went in my medicine cabinet, but I had a jar of perfect paleo protein sitting right on the counter. So I moved that to the kitchen where I keep it. And then you just got to clear off your counters. Now put some hot soapy water in your sink and take your purple rag or silver rag and rinse it really, really well and wipe down your countertop. And then you'll be so surprised at how the bathroom is going to look wonderful. It's just going to look absolutely wonderful. And then we're going to take and wipe the sink out real good. Wash it. If you need to use some cleanser on the sink, then let the water out and use some cleanser on the sink. Wipe down your faucets. Wipe behind the sink. Wipe behind the faucets. Rinse your rag out really well and clean the dental floss home runs off the mirror. This is going to make this bathroom look and smell good. Now, we're going to get down to the nitty-gritty and the dirty. And what we've got to do next is deal with the toilet. So I don't want you to be surprised if you lift up the seat on the toilet and it looks really bad. I want you to take some Windex or your purple rag. This will be a dirty purple rag because you're not going to be able to use it on anything else. It's going to have to go to the wash machine. But I want you to wipe down your toilet seat and wipe down the edge of the toilet. And then if you need to, spray some Windex around the base of your toilet and clean the floor around your toilet. Now, if you have a rug in your bathroom, you're going to need to either put that in the wash machine, or you're going to need to just put it in the tub for later, because nobody's going to be looking in your bathtub. Nobody's going to be looking. We're staying focused on putting out a clean towel for somebody. Put their dirty towel in the hamper and get out a clean towel so someone can dry their hands. And let's just get your bathroom smelling good and looking good. And the next thing you're going to have to focus on is your floor. And a bathroom floor is pretty small. You can take a wet purple rag, not the one you just used on your toilet. We're going to get a different one. And we're going to wipe down. We're going to wipe the floor. Yep. With your foot. That's all you got to do. Just keep wiping the floor. And this room is going to smell better. It's going to look better. Now look at your doors on your vanity. Are they nasty looking? Wipe them down right quick with a clean purple rag or a washcloth. I don't care what you use. Just stay focused on your bathroom. Mirror, countertop, sink, faces of your vanity, the floor, around the base of the toilet, the back of the toilet. What do you have on the back of your toilet? Do you have too many books on there? Let's get rid of those books and clear off the back of the toilet and wipe it down with your clean rag. And it gets dusty. Do you have too many things on the shelves? Do a quick rearranging of shelves. Shelves are the towels just folded any which way. Take a minute and refold some towels and put them on the shelves. I'm trying to think of how my bathroom looks. Do your canisters need to be refilled? You have plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom. You don't want your guests saying, I'm sorry, I couldn't find any extra toilet paper, and look under your bathroom cabinet. Wow, that would be make sure you got plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom so that they don't have to holler, I'm having a drip dry in here. So please get plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom so that they will have not have to look for toilet paper. I've had that happen to me at somebody's house, and it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for them. It's embarrassing for you. So stay focused. Let's get our bathroom company ready. Company ready. And we're going to have to swish the toilet eventually. So I keep a toilet bowl brush in Dawn dishwashing liquid with half water, half Dawn dishwashing liquid right there. But I also have some lavender smelly stuff that I can squirt in the toilet that makes the toilet smell good too. So do a quick swish and swipe in your toilet after you've already wiped down the seat and the rim, and your bathroom is going to smell good. It's going to look good. If you have some lavender oil, you can take a little drop of it and put it on the inside of your toilet paper roll. And then when they roll it off, it's like air freshener. You can use orange oil too. It all is good just to make your bathroom smell wonderful. And it's just, we've done 7 minutes in here already, and look how good it's smelling. Now, put all the toothbrushes where they belong. Sometimes we need to just put the toothbrushes in the cabinet and leave them in the cabinet for right now. When it comes time for the kids to brush their teeth after getting ready for bed, you can pull them all out again, but right now, let's put everything away. Let's get everything up off the counter and clear your counter so it looks wonderful. And make sure you got hand soap in your soap dispenser for someone to wash their hands. Is that empty? So let's get everything looking. We're not dealing with the bathtub right now. Pull the shower curtain or the door shut. Now, if it looks pretty rough in there, then take a basket and gather everything off the edge of the tub if you need to. And then put it in your bedroom because you're going to deal with this later. You can put it all, then you can put it all away when they leave. Right now, you just want the bathroom looking company ready, because You do not want to have to deal with being embarrassed. This is not about you being embarrassed. This is about you feeling empowered. Do you hear me? This bathroom is going to look good. Now, if you need to get the mop out and mop the floor rather well, then do that. But it doesn't take long to mop. It's a small room. And I have a scale that gets really dusty, so I might wipe down my scale because it's got an inside and an outside, and just wipe it down so it looks good with little Windex and my purple rags. I keep a supply of purple rags in my bathroom because I use them for everything. So folks, don't get all bent out of shape that company's coming. Because when we get in a panic, we lose all sight of what the priority is. The priority was the kitchen, then the living room, and now the bathroom. And you're getting it looking good. You're going to make your bathroom look and smell good. And you can even pour a little squirt of lavender oil down your sink, and it's gonna smell good in your bathroom. Another thing you can do is put a little bit of lavender oil on a little piece of toilet paper, clean toilet paper, and wipe down your sink, and it'll make your sink shine. And it's gonna smell wonderful. It's gonna smell great. And especially if you have little boys, anything you can make a bathroom smell better, it's gonna be good. It might not be totally disinfected, but it'll smell good. And put some in your trash. Yep. Oh, and empty the trash. Thanks, y'all. Let's empty the bathroom trash. Go stick it in your kitchen trash and put the lid on it. And just have a clean trash bag in there. I keep a roll of trash bags underneath the bottom, in the bottom of my lavender, right? Doing the lavender, lavender makes everything smell better. It really does. And I have Epsom salt in my bathroom. I have a huge 20-pound bag of Epsom salt. And I take about 3 cups of it and put it in a smaller bag with lavender oil. And I can open up that bag of lavender Epsom salt, and it just, the aroma is, it's just beautiful and relaxing. It really is beautiful and relaxing. And we can do this. We can, we're staying focused for 15 minutes. 15 minutes in the kitchen, 15 minutes in the living room and your entrance, and 15 minutes in your bathroom. And we're down to 4 minutes in the bathroom. Now look around. Do you have anything hanging on the back of your bathroom door? Are there any dirty clothes in the floor? Let's gather up all of your dirty clothes and everything that's on your bathroom door, and let's put that in a basket and put it on your bed, because you're going to have to deal with it after the company comes. And we're only going to spend 15 minutes dealing with it after the company leaves, and then it'll be ready to go. You can put things back where they belong, but don't junk it up. Clean things up as you're getting rid of it. You can do it. Clean things up. I got my heart rate up there just talking to you. Just talking to you. So keep going. We're down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Wow. Y'all are really getting stuff done. I'm so proud of you. And if you do swish and swipe every day, your bathroom always looks pretty good. It always does. So let's stay focused in this bathroom. Do you need to put out some other fresh towels? Fresh, clean towels actually smell good too, especially if they've just been washed. So put them on the towel rack, and it's going to help make the bathroom smell wonderful. So what else can you think of that your guests might need in the bathroom? Do you have too many magazines in the bathroom? Let's get rid of some of those. You can do this. We're going to stay focused in this bathroom. Now look around and see if there's anything else. Look at the light switches. Do they need to be wiped down? Do you have too many cords on your counter? Stick them in the drawer. And then that way you can be able to, I keep my, not my phone in my bathroom, I keep my watch charging in my bathroom. And that's where I like to keep it because when I get up in the middle of the night and walk in there, it comes on. It tells me what time it is. I don't have to search in the dark for the clock to look at it. So everybody just please, please, please stay focused. We got 2 minutes to go. And your bathroom's looking wonderful. It's smelling wonderful. And everything is, everything's just beautiful. And when it smells good, you feel good about it. You really do feel good about it. So folks, please stay focused on this bathroom and start slowing down just a little bit. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds. And just look around and see if there's anything that's out of place. And you can take care of this. Anything else that's out of place. And, take the dirty laundry, start winding things up. Are all the light bulbs working in your bathroom? Yep. Sometimes they burn out and we don't know it. I'm not going to climb, so don't you be climbing. If the bathroom is one light bulb's burn out, don't worry about it. You can change that later. But if you have no light bulbs in your bathroom, that's pretty bad. But hey, you can get it done. You can get it done. So we're down to 1 minute. 1 minute. You can do this. You've done, you're going on 45 minutes of staying focused on what's the job at hand. Now, the next thing we're going to do, we got 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds. Yeah, get a load of stuff going in the wash machine, and that's going to make your house smell good too, because, washing things, that soap smell is in and around, and you can do it. 20 seconds, 19. Just start. Just breathing. Breathe slow. You can do this. Just breathe slow, and let's get this done. Because you're going to feel good about your whole house right now. And there goes the timer. So the next 15 minutes, here's what we're going to do. I want you to pour yourself a cup of tea. Yep, a cup of tea. A cup of ice water. Get yourself something to drink, because we are going to decompress just a little bit, and we're going to start thinking about. Now, I want you to look at your clothes right now. Do you need to put on a clean top? Have you gotten your shirt all messed up from cleaning right fast? I want you to go to your closet, and if you need to get a new clean shirt on, I want you to do it right now. Go do that. And I know you got on your shoes, and then go to the bathroom, and I want you to look to see if your makeup needs to be freshened up. So let's get a clean shirt on, and let's look at our makeup. Put on some lipstick, a little blush. This is a quick and dirty way to look your best. Put some lipstick on, and then take your fingers and go like this and make blush out of it. And rub it in real good, and you'll have blush. Look at your glasses. Do they need cleaned? You don't want all spotty glasses when your friend comes to the door. So let's stay focused on yourself right now. Now get your cup of tea, and I want you to go sit down in a comfortable spot where you can see the door. You're going to look like the hostess with the mostest, or maybe be standing at your kitchen waiting to see somebody come down the driveway. I have a long driveway, and I look right down my driveway from my kitchen sink. And just, empty out the sink, and just stay calm. We're just staying calm. I want you to breathe. I want you to sit down, put your feet up, and I want you to relax just a little bit. We're not going to jump back in and get started. We're just finishing up and looking around at the house and feeling really proud of yourself. Really proud of yourself, because look at what you've accomplished in 45 minutes. And now we're going to take care of ourselves. We're going to get some water down us. We're going to get a cup of tea, and your house is smelling good. And just think about this. This is wonderful. We got 12 minutes to chill. She'll be here in 12 minutes. And I just want you to relax. I don't want you out of breath when you answer the door. I want you to be calm and cool and collected. How cool is this going to be? Calm, cool, collected. Because your kitchen is the heart of your home. Your living room looks wonderful. Your bathroom is not going to embarrass you if somebody has to go in there. And you are going to feel great. Feel great when you're getting to have a visit with your friend that you haven't seen in 20 years. So let go of all your anxiety and let's just breathe. In fact, my watch just told me to breathe. So let's focus and breathe. And say a prayer for old friends. And just stay focused on loving yourself, being kind to yourself, and not trying to kill yourself by running all over the place. Just staying in one room while you're being focused on that one room is going to keep you cool under pressure. We're staying focused. And right now, our focus is taking care of us. Taking care of us. And you can do this. You really can. Because it doesn't have to be hard. We have 11 minutes to go before that doorbell's going to ring. 11 minutes to go. What can you do in 11 minutes? Is your dishwasher finished running? Just stay in your kitchen if you want to, at your kitchen table, with your feet up in a chair next to you. That's fine. But if you want to finish up a few little odds and ends things, we're not being rushed. We're taking it slow and steady. Slow and steady. We're catching our breath, and we can do this. We really can do this. Look, you stayed focused with me for almost an hour. How wonderful that you've gotten all this done. And this is a great way to get your house ready for company, because once you get all of this stuff gathered up that was making your house look messy, when the company leaves, you can go in one basket at a time and start putting things away or putting it in the trash. A lot of times it's just trash. Just trash. So let's do what we need to do to be ready for this company to come. Now, look in your refrigerator, and do you have something that you can serve as an appetizer, some cheese and crackers, or some little something, a little plate of cookies. I'm not eating cookies, but that doesn't mean my guest wouldn't want some cookies. So start thinking about putting together a little cheese plate or some cookies or something to put on a plate to go with your tea. And it's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. It doesn't have to be anything special. I always keep a package of designer crackers in my pantry, and I always have cheese. So there you have it. Anything you can do that can put a little bit of stuff on your table. Butter cookies are a good way to keep things on hand. It's nice. You don't have to cook anything. You just open up a pack. So folks, you've done really well. I want you to calm yourself and just relax so that you can be ready for your company to knock on your door. Yep. So turn some lights on in the house. If it's rainy and nasty outside, get some lights on. Put some fun music on, just some light jazz. We had, Patty and I found a new jazz singer the other day, and her name is Can't think of her last name. But Melody Gardot is a nice little jazz singer. So if you've got an Alexa, just say Melody Gardot music, and just have a nice atmosphere going. That's what this is all about, is setting the tone for your home. And when you set the tone in your heart, then your home is going to fall right along with it. You're not going to be, light a candle is good. A lot of people can't have Cat Edmund, Yep. Edmund. Yep. That's what my sister said. But please just slow down and not stay in a hurry and put on some nice music. Not Cat Stevens, Kat Edmonds. Cat Edmonds. I heard her at my beauty shop on Wednesday, and she sounded just like Melody Gardot. And it's just some easy listening, light jazz music, and it's just beautiful background music. To having I don't say those words out loud, but whatever you're using, just put on some fun music. Put on some fun music. Yep. So your house is looking good, your kitchen's looking good, your living room's looking good, your bathroom is acceptable, and it smells good, and just Edmonds, not Edmondson, Edmonds. And it's just really beautiful music. And you can relax to that music too. Yep. So I'm not going to say the word, but tell Alexa to play Cat Edmonds music. And she will. She really will. And it's just relaxing. It's just relaxing. And you're going to be ready for her to knock on the door. You've got your cup of tea. You can get her a cup of tea, and y'all can have a nice visit. See how playing these little games is fun? Now, when you do get that phone call, you know how to do this. And bookmark this video when I get it up on YouTube. Always know where it's going to be. And I'm going to put it up on our Fly Lady Radio page where you can access it very easily with crisis cleaning. And I'll have it ready for you so that you can do crisis cleaning anytime you want. Anytime. And it makes us feel empowered. It gives us hope that our house can look good in just a few short minutes. It really can. And when you're this may be the last time you ever have to crisis clean, because establishing simple habits these simple habits are going to make your home be on automatic pilot. And your home is going to be absolutely cleaning itself without you even realizing it. So you can do this. You can do this. We got 4 minutes to go until she comes to the door. 4 minutes to go. And I want you to realize how strong you are. You don't have to be embarrassed by your home anymore. Our routines, our simple little habits, strung into routines, are going to change your life. This can happen. You just have to stay focused. Focused on what you're doing right now. You're chilling out right now. You're getting your house, it's sounding good, it's feeling wonderful, and you are going to have a great time visiting with your family. Look around, see if there's anything you missed, like toys in the floor, shoes by the door, coats, too many coats on the on your entrance. So look around and see if there's anything out of place, and you'll be ready. You'll be ready. Get some napkins out so your guests can have some napkins. I keep some pretty cloth napkins in a drawer, ready for company. So you can do this. You've done it already. You can do it. No more excuses. It just takes an hour. Anybody can do this in an hour. Anybody can do this. Can get their house looking good. No complaining, no whining, no going out to meet her at the coffee shop. She's coming to your house. She's coming to your house. And you're going to love showing off your house. You love your house. You just don't like it when it's messy. And our hot spots make it messy. Anybody can do this. If I can do it, you can do it. Anybody can do this. So please stay focused for the next 2 minutes. The doorbell could be ringing. I want you to, get a seat at your coffee.
Justin here from Fly Lady today to show you a little bit more about the Fly Lady I'm Flying 2025 calendar. Here is the Fly Lady 2025 calendar. As you can see, it is a nice size family calendar. It has lots of places on the inside to be able to write things. You can also see this on the inside. Great for hanging on a wall, the side of a refrigerator, a bulletin board, all these great places so you can write in lots of different things that are going on in your schedule. You can add in Fly Lady zones. It is a 17-month calendar. We start the calendar in August, and this is December of 2024. Here is January of 2025. As you can see, it's got the previous month and the upcoming month at a glance. It's a great family calendar by Fly Lady. Order yours today at flylady.net. Keep your whole family organized, on task, and on schedule. Go to flylady.net.
Get on in here, everybody. It's Thursday, and you know what that means. It's question and answer day. It's your favorite day of the week. More people watch this show on Thursdays than all other shows wrapped up together. So get on in here. Everything's working fine this morning. I don't know what went wrong yesterday, but we are good to go. Let's see, we're getting some people in here. We got some announcements. And I just got the notification on my phone that I was live from Brevard, North Carolina. I got my coffee with roses all over my cup. The chat is up. I have, let's see, how many questions we got? We got 11 questions. Doesn't sound like a lot, but, I can be long-winded sometimes. So get on in here. We've got having problems with constant contact this morning. So we rebuke whatever is attacking constant contact in the name of Jesus Christ. I can't get into my drafts, and something's going on, but we'll get it fixed. God will get it fixed. I know God will get it fixed. So y'all get on in here. Cords everywhere. Cords to the left of me. Cords to the right. Back in the middle. Okay, folks. Let's get started. We've got some great deals going on right now. New Year's will be here in, just what? 12 days? 12 days. Listen, it's the 19th. Yep. I think I'm doing the math right. Today is my son and his lovely wife Emily's anniversary. So y'all wish Justin and Emily happy anniversary. The day that they got married, Emily was such a beautiful bride. And I said, you're going to give me some beautiful grandchildren. And sure enough, I got 2 beautiful grandchildren. And God has blessed me with a wonderful daughter-in-law and with a wonderful wife for my son, and just a godly family. Sarah is working at a church camp for retreat right now in Transylvania County, and Ethan's working at a wonderful place in Knoxville. He'll be home probably tomorrow. And y'all, God is good. God is good. Y'all, please keep my sister Susan in your prayers. Miss Brenda passed away yesterday, and it's tough on her because Miss Brenda's kind of been like a second mother. Her mother died when she was very young, and it's just been Miss Brenda saved her, and Miss Brenda saw something in her that she didn't even see in herself, and Miss Brenda is she's having a major celebration in heaven right now, and she this is what I told Susan last night. It's what Patty told me this morning. There's a great celebration in heaven because Miss Brenda has helped so many women who were in prison, a really bad prison in Alabama, Tutwiler. And she has helped them. And she has helped them with addiction issues. She has shown them the love of Jesus with her two little hands. She was an amazing woman, and I know she has a mansion in heaven, and she's going to have the Love Lady Center in heaven for all of the Love Ladies. Love Lady was her maiden name. All the Love Ladies that have gone on to be with the Lord, they're celebrating Miss Brenda being there. And Miss Brenda, keep on working. I'm telling you, helping to save people. Y'all, just keep them in your prayers. Right now, the Love Lady Center has 600 people there, and a lot of children. And God bless them. God bless them. Miss Brenda's daughter is carrying on the work. They have thrift stores all over Central Alabama. They do great work in helping women to get out of addiction and to transition from prison. My sister is going to college to become a lawyer to help even more, but she's been helping as an advocate. So y'all, keep them in your prayers. They're going through a tough time. God bless her. God bless her. And if you want a fun book to read this Christmas, go download on Kindle or whatever the Miss Brenda and the Love Ladies, and she has a second book, and you learn about Miss Brenda and how she took her passion for helping women in prison and turned it into a huge ministry. And I don't think she ever expected to do that. But I've been to Miss Brenda's house, and she was special. She was special. She could see. Yeah, it's my sister in Alabama. We didn't know about Susan for a lot of years. We didn't even know she was in the world. And my brother, Clifton, had found a birth certificate of her. And we met finally. We met. Okay. Let's get started on our question and answers. Good morning, Fly Lady. My family is moving to the mountains from the city. Do you have any tips for us? We are a family of 4 with 2 kids, ages 3 and 1. Thank you. We appreciate everything you do for our family. Love, Bridget. Here's the thing. Yesterday, I mentioned this question, and the main thing, you got to learn how to drive a little differently. The roads aren't straight. I mean, if you live in flatland and you got blocks here, and ask me about it. I've been lost many a times in the mountains, and it's tough to find your way if you don't know the lay of the land. So know what elevation you are. because that elevation is going to help you with cooking. Because if you're over 2,600 feet like we are, things bake a little differently than they do at a lower elevation. Know the temperature. You need to keep up with the temperature, because if you're at a higher elevation, it gets colder where you are than it would be if you were down lower. And the weather's totally different. The weather's totally different. So somebody ordered Miss Brenda's book yesterday. Yeah, it's a funny book. I laughed out loud reading that book. Anyway, y'all, what else you need to know? There's critters outside. And where you might throw stuff on a compost heap down in the valley and in the city, you might not want to do that in the mountains, because anywhere along the, if it's mountains in the eastern United States, and I don't know which mountains she's going to, but we have bears, we have bobcats, we have foxes. I've had a fox on my back deck. I've had raccoons, which Tulip does not like raccoons, and Tulip doesn't like bears. Last summer we couldn't throw anything out. We had to quit feeding the birds. But there are critters out there, and you got to be careful if you open your doors up, because if you live at a higher elevation, we never get above 90 degrees here, and rarely that. Rarely that. So be aware of your surroundings. And when you're walking in the woods, if you've got wooded area, you got to keep your eyes open, and I would learn how to identify snakes. That's some of the things. Children 1 and 3, they're going to have a lovely life in the mountains, but you got to be outside and you got to enjoy the mountain air. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So start growing something. When it comes, January be here, that's when the seed catalogs come out and you start thinking about stuff. Let's see. Bridget's in here. Thank you. We are at 5,500 feet elevations. Pine Mount. Let's see what she says. Missed yesterday. I've been packing. Oh my. But learn how to drive at a little slower pace and just take your time. You got to get up the mountain. Sometimes you need a running head start to get up a mountain occasionally if you don't have a four-wheel drive, especially in the wintertime. And know that if something never sees the sun of the day, it's going to be slick if you get some bad weather, especially at 5,500 feet. So y'all be careful out there. Are you on the east or the west coast, Bridget? You in Appalachia or the Rocky Mountains? Which one? Or there's mountains in Arkansas too. She'll tell me. Next question. I have just been informed that because my mother-in-law is in the hospital, that my husband volunteered our home for a family Christmas party. Now, how am I going to get ready in time? I want to make this happen for my family. I know I can with your advice. Main thing you got to do right now is get the house clean. You got 6 days. Is it a Christmas Eve party, or is it, Christmas Eve's on Tuesday? Is it a Christmas Eve party, or is it a Christmas night party, or Christmas Day get together? What are you got to get the house clean. And if you get everybody to do a potluck and you come up with a menu plan and you let people pick and choose what they want to bring out of your menu plan, that's great. It doesn't have to be a whole lot on you. You got to set the table. And if it's a big family, then I'd consider using Chinette paper plates if you had to. Don't beat yourself up. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be clean and she's in California. Bridget's in California. So you got mountain lions out there. And you got bears too. So be aware. And you might want to lock your doors on your cars when you get out of the car, because bears can open doors. And there's nothing worse than a bear getting in your car. That's going back to question 1, because Bridget's in the chat. So get the house in order. Do crisis cleaning one-on-one. You might have to do it today and tomorrow and maybe even Sunday. And then start pulling together what you got to have. Get your grocery list going. Get some snacks going. I saw somebody make some Chex Mix this morning, which got me hungry for Chex Mix. And I don't even eat cereal. But start pulling together some ideas, and you don't have to do it all by yourself. I know the other members of the family are probably looking after their mama, but you got in-laws to count on. And you're in-laws, you're an in-law. Y'all gotta pull it off. Because she'll probably get out of the hospital before Christmas. Go for the kitchen, living room, and the main bathroom that the company would use. And we have the crisis cleaning video. Join us on Saturday. You can get a lot done with our marathon. You can get a whole lot done for the marathon. A lot of people are doing Christmas celebrations this weekend too. They're doing them this weekend and the next weekend, and then staying home on Wednesday. What is a fling boogie? Is it something we're supposed to be doing? Well, a fling boogie is to run around the house and gather up 27 items to give away. I mean, grab a bag, a grocery bag, a sack, whatever. Grab a bag and run around the house and gather up 27 items to give away, and then 27 items to throw away. Get rid of the clutter, because it's going to make your life easier when you eliminate the clutter. And I did it 3 times a day. This room I'm in right now used to be piled to the ceiling. I had a bathtub sitting in front of that window. We used the bathtub to wash dishes when we did our remodel in 2000. And this room was my dumping ground. I mean, such a total dumping ground. And it still can be that way occasionally. So you're getting ready for a Christmas party. Maybe you need one room you're going to dump things in. But, once you dump things in there, you'll never find it again. So be careful with what you put into your dumping ground. But it's decluttering every day, and it's a fun way to do it. The 27 Fling Boogie. Okay. I know you've probably told us this before, but what are you and Robert having on the menu for Christmas this year? Well, we do, just between us, we do an hors d'oeuvre Christmas Eve. I make up some sausage balls and some potato rounds. Robert makes a cheese glop. In fact, we've got to get the stuff in the house to make that. And that's a spinach dip with queso. What else? Cocktail sausages, cocktail weenies. We love those. You just wrap some bacon on them and put some brown sugar in them, stick them in the crock pot, and there you have it. And then we have a vegetable. The spinach counts. The spinach dips counts as a vegetable. We have meat, couple of meats and a potato, and we just have this. We have. I like to do a baked brie, so I take crescent roll dough and wrap it around a brie and put it in the oven and cook that, and then we have and serve it with a fig jam or something on that order. But we go to Robert's sister's house on Christmas night, and Christmas night we she cooks either a pork roast or a prime rib of something like that, some steak. And she loves to roast veggies, and I just love her roast veggies. She just cubes them all up and roasts these wonderful vegetables, and it's a lovely dinner. So we do an hors d'oeuvre dinner, and then we go, and we don't have to take anything to Robin's house. We might take a pie or a cake or something, but she usually has all that, and she doesn't do the big layout. She just doesn't do that. Can you explain how the zones work? Well, every week we're in a different zone. This week we're in zone 3. Zone 3 is our main bathroom of our home, and we get to pick another room. You get maybe having guests come in, pick your guest room. Or if you got to double up the kids in a room so that your parents can have the one of the kids' rooms, you got to get that ready. You got to change the sheets and have the beds ready for company. Okay, somebody's asking something, and I don't I don't have any ribbon right in front of me to show you how to tie a bow, but you need 2¼ inch, 3 inch wired ribbon. And what I do, now listen to me, I'm not going to show you, so you have to pay attention. I'm not going to show you how to do it. I might show you how to do it this afternoon at tea time. I'll get a box ready and wrap it, and we'll do it at tea time. Oh, I skipped down. So explain the zone. So we're in zone 3, our main bathroom and another room. Just pick kids' rooms, guest room, laundry room, all of that. We break our house down each week. We do it a different zone. So zone 1 is our entrance, our front porch, and our dining room. So you got to get your dining room ready if people are coming over. Zone 2 is our kitchen. Zone 3 is our main bathroom, and we pick another area of the house. Zone 4 is our master bedroom, and Zone 5 is our living room. Well, right now, you got people coming over, and you need to focus on your kitchen, your living room, your front porch, and getting a tree up if you hadn't done that yet. Explain and each week we do a different zone. So Christmas, let's just talk about January. January 1st is going to be on a Wednesday. So from Wednesday to Saturday, we're in zone 1. And then the whole next week is going to be zone 2. And then each week we change to a different zone. Now we're in zone 5 from after Christmas on Sunday to Wednesday. That's zone 5. You just have to look at the calendar. Let me see if I can pull it up. So here's January 2025. This is Wednesday. These 3 days will be zone 5. This is zone 1. This is zone 2. This is zone 3. This is zone 4. And look here, we almost got a full week in zone 5. Look at there. February starts on a Saturday. Oh, well, that's going to be fun. So here we go. My calendar was ordered a while ago, but I haven't gotten it. Who should I talk to about it? Send an email to orders@flylady.net and somebody will help you. With the storm, it's been tough. It's been tough getting caught up. It's been tough, and I want to thank everybody for their patience. We love you. If it's gotten lost in the mail or lost with FedEx, if it's gotten lost, we will replace it. And you'll probably get 2 of them. I have looked everywhere for your video on how to tie a big Christmas bow, but I can't find it. Now, that's where I got ahead of myself. I looked down, I got sidetracked. Can you show us again or help me find the original? I don't know where the original video is. I have no clue. But what I usually do is I take this roll of ribbon and I buy it after Christmas when everything goes on sale, and I measure out 5 yards of ribbon if it's a big package. And then I put the ribbon over the top of the package, the front side of the package, and pull it around to the back, do a half twist on it, pull it back up, and then just tie an overhand knot in it. And you know how you teach your children to tie bows? Let me see if I can find a cord for you. Okay, you got a cord. And you make bunny ears. See those bunny ears? And you teach them how to tie those bunny ears together like that. Well, when you've got that long ribbon, you just keep tying bunny ears on top of each other and pull it tight. And then you've not tied any knots in anything. So to get into the package, you just pull one of the tag ends and you got it. It just unrolls, and it's such pretty ribbon you're going to use. And I just use brown craft paper on my packages because I like the brown craft paper look. But I'll try to do a video about this. I got to find a box and wrap it and find some ribbon because I gave a lot of my ribbon away last year. I have a house full of guests staying with us for Christmas. How can I keep my routines intact and still be a good hostess? Well, you're not going to be a good hostess if you don't do your routines. You're not. You got to get up and you got to maybe delegate if you've got people helping you. And little kids always like to help. Give the little kids a carpet sweeper or the vacuum cleaner and get some stuff done early in the morning. So I'm afraid if I miss a week of doing it, I'll fall off the way. Yeah, you will, because we've got to get up and you got to get up and get dressed every morning. You don't want to walk into your kitchen in your gown tail. So you've got to lay out your clothes. Your routines are practically done. Now, as far as doing a load of laundry every day, that might be something you set aside. But then you got to catch back up. And after everybody leaves, you're going to have sheets and all kinds of things. So doing a load of laundry every day, where you might not think you can get it done, it might be helpful to do it. But do your routines. Get up, get dressed, and lace up shoes. Swish and swap your bathroom while you're in there. Because Lord knows, when you got a lot of people using the toilet, you got to keep that bathroom clean. Make sure there's plenty of toilet paper in there. Just do a quick once over and keep it clean. Our routines are just daily maintenance and they take no time at all. If you take more than 15 minutes to do your morning routine, something's not right. Get up and get going. Swish and swipe, make your bed, bam. And then get into the kitchen and have a plan for what you're cooking every day. Maybe you're doing a casserole or you're doing cinnamon rolls one day, or just have a plan and make sure before you go to bed that plan is in place so that you hit the ground running the next morning. I have ADHD. Praise the Lord. It's a blessing. And if I stop and do something else while I'm doing my zone work, I never get back to it. If you do some of it, you've done it. I end up chasing my tail all day. How do I deal with this and still incorporate the do it now principle? Well, the do it now principle is all about, if you run out of toilet paper in the bathroom, replace the toilet paper. Put it where it needs to go. Make sure you got extra rolls in there that people can see. And just the do it now principle keeps you from having to drip dry. Waffles can take a lot of time, but if you make them ahead and put them in the freezer, all you gotta do is put them in the toaster, y'all. Pancakes the same way. But because of our ADHD, we can just flit all over the place, but you flit with a purpose. You flit with a purpose. But just do a little in the zone work. If you do something, it's better than nothing. And the zone work is just your daily mission that comes out in the flight plan at 5:30 most of the time. Hello, sweet fly lady. Thank you for all that you've taught me. I want to clean out my closet as a gift to me for Christmas. I have no idea where to start, but it would be nice to start off the new year with a slimmed down closet. Okay, you go into your closet. You don't pull everything out in the floor. You're going to make a huge mess right here at Christmas time. I want you to start at one end of your closet and work this far through about 2 feet of clothes and pull out anything that doesn't fit you, that you don't like, that needs to go away. Get it to your car and donate it the next time you're out. Donate it at Goodwill, donate it at a thrift store somewhere. Get it out of your house. But only do 2 feet. We've got, here's the 19th. We've got 12 days to the end of the year. You could do 2 feet. If it's a walk-in closet, you could practically get around your whole closet. And while you're in there, pull out 2 pairs of shoes you don't wear anymore. Okay. How can I make my glass top stove look pretty again? Oh, there's 12 questions, not 11. I forgot to separate one of them. I use a single edge razor blade. I have a glass top stove. I've had a glass top stove my whole life, and I have scrubbed on it and scrubbed on it and scrubbed on it. The best thing I have ever found is a single edge razor blade, and I keep it in my drawer right by my stove, and I can just go around the eyes with that thing and it just gets it right. It's like taking paint off of a window. And it works. Now, if you need to polish it with some barkeeper's friend and wipe it down good, and then take some, after that's rinsed off, some Windex. That's great. Number 12, I haven't wrapped a single gift yet. What's the best way to go about getting it done and not wear myself out? What I would do is I would set a time. I would set up a gift wrapping station. Get bows and ribbon and paper right where you need it. So you're not, make sure you've got scotch tape, and then do it morning, noon, and night, 3 times a day. Maybe just 15 minutes at a time, but get one package ready at a time. Just goal is to go in there and wrap one package. Don't spend all day, because you're going to let the house fall apart around you. But as we had somebody in the chat yesterday, she was wrapping presents for an hour every day. Well, you got 6 days. That's 6 hours of wrapping. That's a marathon of wrapping. But just do an hour a day, or 15 minutes in the morning, 15 in the afternoon. And once you get started, you'll want to wrap a couple of presents. And my sister says, you are finished. Wahoo. I love you. Love you too, sister. Y'all keep Sister Susan in your prayers. It's going to be a tough Christmas at the Love Lady Center. I mean, Susan's been knowing Miss Brenda for probably 12 years. Miss Brenda was a special lady. If you can touch people's lives the way she did, you're going to have, as somebody said in the chat today, you're going to have a lot of gems in your crown. Miss Brenda was an amazing lady. And check out her book. She's got 2 books, Brenda Spawn, SP. I don't have a book in front of me. Where is it? Anyway, she touched a lot of lives. And that's all we can hope for, y'all. What do I do too? Anyway, I love y'all so much. I love you so much. You are God's gift to me, giving my life purpose. Dear Father in heaven, please be with all my fly babies as they get ready to put their celebrations of your son in place for their families. Some people, it's the first time. Let them be stress-free, Lord. Let them have patience. Let them use their holiday control journal to set the table and to have a celebration where everyone feels loved. And that's all this is about, is sharing the love of Jesus with our family. Help them to be calm, cool, and keep flying. We love you, Lord. We lift you up. Please be with the love ladies in Birmingham. Help them to get through this difficult time for them. They were prepared a little, even though we were all praying for Miss Brenda. Miss Brenda is home now. Miss Brenda is going to be setting up her mansion for all her love ladies in heaven. So many of her love ladies didn't have family. We love you, Lord. We lift you up. Keep us safe. Help people to be calm during the holidays. And to clean up after themselves, Lord. Help them, if they get something out, to put things away. That is a key. Clean up after yourselves and be calm, y'all. Be calm. Don't do anything fast. Slow and steady. We love you, Lord. Thank you for sending your Son, which is the greatest gift of all, because it ensures that if we accept Jesus as a Son of God and we believe with all our hearts that He is your Son and that He died for our sins, a living sacrifice too, so that we could spend eternity with you in heaven. Thank you for this gift, Lord. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen and amen. Okay, folks. Y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by not wearing yourself out and taking breaks. Take some breaks. Because you can hyper focus and it can just tear you apart. So don't do that to yourself. Drink your water. Drink make a big Instapot thing of hot chocolate if you've got people coming over, so that they can I say that because Cole, the cornstar's wife, made a big pot of hot chocolate for everybody working on their house and brought it over and plugged it in, and they had hot chocolate all day. Now, I'd have to have a little coffee in mine, but she did that for their for the people that are working on their house. It was a beautiful gesture, but you can do that too. Look up hot chocolate. Look up Chex Mix on how to make Chex Mix, and just how to freeze whipped cream with sprinkles on it for coffee. You can do some festive things that don't take a whole lot of time. So be good to yourself by not getting in a hurry. I heard this past week. Fast is slow, and slow is fast. And I think it was Gary Walker at Walker Farm Fam who says that when he's working cattle, trying to get cattle in a trailer to go to the vet or whatever. Fast is slow because you're going to mess up. Somebody's going to get hurt. And slow is fast because when you take things slow and steady, you really get it done. So be kind to others by not getting in a tizzy. And don't let the Christmas banshee come out of your mouth. Check your words. Check your words. Put on some wonderful Christmas carols and just enjoy the process of getting your home ready. And let that joy that is in here show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God who gave us His Son to die for us. He sacrificed His Son for us, and Jesus agreed to it. Jesus had full will. He didn't have to do it. God gets all the glory. And let everybody know where you stand when it comes to our Lord and Savior. Y'all be good, kind, and sweet. And I'll see you at 3 o'clock, and I'll come up with a box to be able to tie you a bow. And I'll share it with everybody. I love you. See you later. I got to end the... I was messing with my scarf. I still don't know if I got it right, but hey, it'll work. It'll work. You just throw it around your neck. Do lots of things with it. Anyway, get on in here. Let me get the chat up. I was seeing some of your comments today, and it inspired me to talk about one of the things that my granny always said: a place for everything and everything in its place. Hi, Miss Julie. Get on in here. Hello, world, and Tamara, and Alden, and Catherine. Come on in. Come on in. So, a place for everything and everything in its place. Somebody on I don't know if it was this morning's show or what it was, but they asked the question, and I don't know. I didn't quite. I don't think I didn't quite understand it, but I'm gonna do my best here. Gonna do my best. Let me see if I can find her question. I think I got a comment on it. I think that's it. You know,
Father, protect the truth tellers.
okay, here we go. Hey, Fly Lady, do you have any content on how to cluster items in a house? E.g., I don't know what that means. Am not sure the best way to cluster a wide variety of clothes, stationery, books, toys, artwork, etc. of a family of 5. Thank you. I, s- what I commented to her was you have to establish a place for like items. But when you got a family of 5, me and Robert, it's just the two of us, and he can't keep up with where I put things. He's in the kitchen cooking right now, y'all. He is making some orange crinkle cookies. And he he starts looking in this turnstile we've got in the corner of our kitchen. He said, "We don't have any vanilla flavoring." Y'all know I would not run out of vanilla flavoring. And I said, "We have a lot of vanilla flavoring." And so I went in there and I found a pint jar of vanilla flavoring. It wasn't labeled, but I knew what it was. It was Madagascar vanilla flavoring from a gallon I had bought 20 years ago. And so I kept searching in this turnstile. It's like 3/4 of a circle. And I found another smaller jar, a bottle of vanilla flavoring. I found a big flat bottle of somebody had given it to me of Watkins vanilla extract, and I found some vanilla paste, and it's like a slurry. It's kind of thick. And he said, "Well, I don't know how to use that. It's what would you use?" And I said, "What's how much did it call for?" He said, a teaspoon. And I said, "Well, I use about a half a teaspoon because it's pretty strong stuff. But I don't think you can have too much vanilla flavoring in anything, vanilla extract in anything." So I have to get out of the kitchen when he's in the kitchen. I can't be in the kitchen. I can't even hear what's going on in the kitchen. And so I got to walk away. Now he's got the cookies to a point. They're in the refrigerator. You know that cookie dough before you put it in the oven has to be cold. It does much better when it's cold. Okay, let's get back to this question that I got on. And what was it on? Let's see. It was on this morning's show. So I've got an essay that I've written, and if I can find it, everything has a place and everything in its place. And that's what my granny said. But it was just she and our grandfather Frank. It was just the two of them in the house, and she had a small 3-bedroom house, one bathroom, a kitchen and dining room. And I mean, this kitchen dining room, they had mom and dad's reception right in front of this kitchen sink that Granny used to give us a bath in. And it was she was good at keeping like items together. But guess what, y'all? We need there's something to be said for scissors. I have kitchen scissors that can be washed in the dishwasher because you cut up chicken and you do lots of things with these kitchen shears. And you don't dare put them back if you've messed with chicken. I just have this thing about chicken juice. I can't handle it. I have rubber gloves in my kitchen that I can put on when I'm working with meat. But I don't just keep scissors in the kitchen. I have scissors in my sewing machine right here that are heavy duty kitchen shears. I'm about to have an avalanche, y'all. Heavy duty kitchen shears. I mean, not kitchen shears, fabric shears. I have pinking shears. I have scissors in my bathroom for cutting open Epsom salt, and I have specific scissors for thinning my hair and for cutting my hair. I have scissors by my chair for opening up packages from Amazon. I also have some really heavy duty scissors. Sometimes you just need. I have 2 pairs of scissors that's in my pencil holder. And then Robert has a pair of scissors by his chair in his pencil holder. I also have a pair of case scissors that was a gift, and they're in my utility drawer where we keep our silverware. So I got scissors everywhere. Everywhere. I don't want to be without a pair of scissors. When I need to put my hands, I don't think I have any scissors in my bedroom. But Robert's got scissors in his bathroom. He's got hair thinning scissors. He's got hair cutting scissors. But I have a place for all of them. I could go right to them at a moment's notice and get them. But once upon a time, when this room was an extra bedroom, I was still decluttering. And I decided I was going to work my way around this room. And I had a lot of cables. Cables for computers, cables for chargers for phones. I had all kinds of cables. Well, I started gathering them all up in one spot, y'all. I had a sweater plastic tub that would slide under the bed. And when I would run across some of these things, I would put them in that box. Y'all, I ended up with a whole box of cords for everything in the world. From iPods, antique iPods like this one is, you name it. iPads, different chargers for everything. All kinds of different jacks. I just had everything. So as I would declutter, I would establish a place for things. Now, as you start decluttering, you're going to run across pictures, film. You're going to find film. If you're as old as I am, probably got a bowl of film on top of your refrigerator. You're going to run across all these things. And so you start, maybe take a drawer that's in your nightstand and start putting pictures in that drawer. Establish one place for those pictures. As far as clothes go, clothes that are too little for anybody in your household need to go in a giveaway box. And they've got to be clean. So they need to go through the laundry first. And then as you process the laundry, you have one bag. Maybe it's a grocery sack, maybe it's a tote bag that you put these giveaway clothes in this grocery bag. And preferably in your laundry room so they don't get mixed back up with the clothes that you wear now. So keep thinking about everything has a place and everything in its place. Because finding the place, now, it might not be the place that you want. I no wonder these glasses won't stay on my head. They keep falling off, and I've got a nervous tick playing with my glasses. Here we go. They were sliding down my nose. That's much better. So, having a place for everything and putting everything in its place. Maybe you got 10 places for scissors around your house. I wouldn't be the first one to have that. But guess what? It's okay. You don't have to beat yourself up because you got different scissors for different jobs. That's just how it is. I've got a pair of scissors that's underneath our coffee table in a basket. And I use those scissors to cut open styrofoam that you get when you do carry out on something. And we cut the styrofoam clamshell things in half and stack them inside of each other before we throw them away. I don't think they can be recycled. They might can, but I don't know. But have a place. What other thing? Clothes. I have winter clothes and I have summer clothes. And there's fall and spring, and they kind of all mix together. In the summertime, I like to wear brighter colors, hot pinks, and I wear them in the winter too, but hot pinks and yellows and different things. But I have a drawer for my summer clothes, and when summer is over, I put them in that drawer, and I pull out my winter stuff, and they get rotated at I think it's September. And I have an alarm set, and it gets written on the calendar to rotate those clothes. I watch Robert. Robert does it all the time. He has a plastic Rubbermaid bin that's clear that he puts his shirts in. He runs them through the laundry, and he makes sure they're really dry, and then he'll fold them up and put them in this Rubbermaid tub, and he's got a place in the top of our closet where he puts them. And then when spring rolls around and he has to put away the winter stuff, he makes sure all his flannel shirts get washed, and then he puts them away, and he puts the summertime short sleeve shirts out. Let's see. It's not fun going to work sick. Yeah, it isn't. It's not. That's not good. We're going to pray for Sage right now. Dear Father in heaven, please heal Sage. We rebuke anything that is attacking her precious body, and we command it in the name of Jesus to go back to the pits of hell where it belongs. By his stripes, we are healed. And we know Miss Sage can feel a whole lot better in the name of Jesus. So y'all, be aware that as you start decluttering things, you're going to put like items together. Grab a basket, grab a tub, and start filling it. But you got to label it. You got to know what it is. You got to know what it is. So everything has a place and everything in its place, and it doesn't happen overnight. You have to baby step your way through all 5 zones, decluttering every single day. And before you know it, you're going to know where everything is in your house. You are. You're going to know where everything is. God gets all the glory. I didn't come up with this plan. We've got so much stuff. As somebody said this morning, I saw the comment. I tell my husband I'm not a hoarder, I'm a collector. Well, I've collected lots of things. I used to collect mugs. I have collected dishes that look like vegetables. You name it, I've collected it. And cast iron, I still love my cast iron. But we have to let go of some things to make room for blessings in our life. Y'all, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. God's going to get all the glory. Our home is going to function much nicer than it ever has, much easier for us because you're going to know where things are. We spend most of our life searching for something. Have you ever lost your car keys? That's not fun, searching for car keys. It's not fun at all. So let's find a place, establish a place for your car keys and your wallet. I have a little shelf that's to the right of my chair. And on that shelf, my wallet is about this big. It's a wristlet and it's got and I hang that on, it's got some pegs on it. I hang that there. I put my keys there because they're on a lanyard. And it works for me. You can't see that from the door, and usually I've got a light jacket hanging over my purse, so nobody can see it if they come in the house. Not that anybody ever comes in the house except Justin, and he knows where I keep things. But decluttering a little every day and starting to gather up these caches of stuff, cords, extra medicine. You can't even find it because you got it everywhere, stashed everywhere. So folks, clean off a countertop. Open up a cabinet door. We're in the kitchen this week. And clean out from under your kitchen sink because that's going to make it much easier for you to hide some of those appliances you don't use often. Maybe in the base of your linen closet. Put it there. Turn that linen closet into a pantry. So y'all, be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by start putting these things together. Be good to your neighbor by knowing where things are. If somebody needs a cord, you can find it. And let that joy that is in here show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the cosmos. To God be the glory. And if you don't know Jesus, listen to Dutch Sheets this morning. We make it too hard. It's not hard. It is not hard to know Jesus. He is our Savior. He is the Son of God. God sent him to this earth to die for us, and Jesus chose to do it. He could have taken himself off that cross. He didn't do that. He died for us. So y'all, what's for dinner? Knowing what's for dinner, that is so, we're having hamburgers. We're having hamburgers. I'll see you later. Bye. Come on in here, everybody. I know I'm late. I apologize. But I got a last minute phone call from somebody I haven't talked to in months and months and months. And we just had to catch up just a little bit. Anyway, come on in here. Come on in here. Should I play a song to get us started? Let's see. I don't know what I want to play. Let's do I'm Flying. Come on in. Let me get the chat up.
Well, my sink is shining, but I'm not whining. I'm flying. I'm just a baby stepping, and I'm not obsessing. I'm flying. I got my list of things to do, and I'm ready for action in my lace-up shoes. Well, I'm no marvel, I'm just working smarter. I'm flying. Well, these piles of clutter could be blessing others, so I'm flying. And while I'm singing, you can hear me singing. I'm flying. I help my friends and family, but with routines in place, I still have time for me. I can get things done while
No snow here.
fun.
That's a backdrop.
I have no wings to sing the blues. Do you know the system? Have you heard the news? You can start today. I found a better way. I'm flying. Yes, I'm flying. Do, 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 do.
Well, welcome everybody. We promised we'd talk about cookies this afternoon. I know when Justin was a baby, he loved a cookie monster, the blue cookie monster. Cookies! He just loves it. Now that's been 49 years ago, just so you know. But put nothing better than a warm cookie in your hot little hand and excited about it. But I made cookies all the time when he was growing up. In fact, he grew up with breakfast being homemade cookies straight out of the oven. Straight out of the oven. So it's hilarious. Yes, and the egg cake too. Now I wasn't big on now. I like the days we had homemade biscuits and eggs. We made bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits too. So C is for cookies. Yes, ma'am, it is. So, folks, we've got some tips for cookies. Patty's going to put a link in, and it's been in your flight plan, your flight plan, and something else. Oh, the Fly Lady Express. It's been in there. I've left it in there. There's cookie tips, and then there's my triple recipe for cookies. And if you have my book, The Chaos Cure, right there, The Chaos Cure. Oh, well, that's not showing up. There's a whole section on cookies. And you can make cookies from brownie mixes and all kinds of stuff. You just have to adapt them just a little bit. Anyway, get on in here. So, those of you who have favorite cookie recipes and you've got them where you can copy and paste and put them in there, share them with everybody. Y'all just start sharing your favorite cookie recipes. My favorite cookie recipe is on the bag of Nestle's chocolate chips. And it's just a simple recipe. It's got half sugar and half brown sugar. And that's the cookie I've always made. And instead of using plain flour, I use self-rising flour, so I don't have to do any of those other things, baking soda or baking powders or whatever. And then my favorite tip for cooking, anytime you go into the kitchen, is start with a sink full of hot soapy water. Make sure your countertops are cleared off. But this sink full of hot soapy water is going to pre-wash everything before it goes in the dishwasher. And it just makes everything so smooth for cleanup, because a lot of times we don't want to get in our kitchen and mess up our kitchen because it's clean. But starting with a clean kitchen is just wonderful. Now we have a whole section on our website about cookies. I mean, we've got hundreds of cookie recipes that people have sent in, but I have a surprise for you. I have a surprise for you. Let me find it. We got in the feather dusters. They came in a day before they said we would have them. They shipped them out from Atlanta this morning, and we got them early afternoon. And straight out of the package, y'all. Let me go back here. I'm going to flip this away. And you can see Justin twirl it just a little. That's what they look like straight out of the package, not poofed or anything. They don't have a purple feather in them, but they're the premium feathers, and we absolutely love them. And then we didn't even have to hold any orders because we put them on sale on Thanksgiving. We put them in the fly shop, and we have to fill all the orders that were before that, and we're shipping them out right now, ready to go. So we'll be totally caught up. We're already totally caught up. This is great. Now, I used to make my chocolate chip cookies in I think it was a 9x9 pan, but you could do it in a 13x9 pan and turn them into bar cookies. Well, the problem was they didn't have any purple feathers. And we get our feather dusters from the Middle East, y'all. And everything's hot there right now. And when they said they could send some to us, we placed an order right away. They got a plane out, and they got bombed the next day. I don't know if the feather duster people got bombed, but there was bombs that went off in Lebanon. And we just took a chance. We just took a chance on, and I know God was behind it. I know He was, because I just said to Justin, son, I think God's with us on this, and let's just order it, get them here, and let's do it. Now, people are asking questions on how do you keep chocolate chip cookies soft. Sometimes you can put them in a cake carrier or whatever and lay some bread in there. But the secret for me with chocolate chip cookies is not to overcook them. I usually undercook mine by a minute. Patty says, eat them fast. Yeah. Celebrate 38 years. Well, we're celebrating 27. And I'm thankful. I am thankful. We want to go eat German food, but we don't know. We just never know. I buy brown sugar by a 6-pound package. Robert said, why did you buy that much brown sugar? And I said, because we go through it. And because especially during cookie time. But making the cookies, you can't cook the cookies the day you make them. That's just one of the rules. You can't do that. I like to put them into logs like you would. Now you don't buy cookies like that at the grocery store, but you could buy, look like a sausage log, and you would cut the cookies up and divide them into 4 parts and then put those on the cookie sheet. I still do my cookies like that. I wrap them up in saran wrap and form a log out of them and put them in the refrigerator. I put them in a Ziploc bag, and then that way the dough gets firm. They don't spread out on you. And you can bake up. You could take a slice out of each one of them, and you're going to have a dozen cookies, assorted cookies. Because when I make my triple pack, I triple the recipe, and then I add in oatmeal, and I add in chocolate chips, or add in M&Ms, or a bunch of chopped pecans. I get 3 different types of cookies. Nobody's posting any cookie recipes. But cookies are not just, getting in the kitchen. Sometimes somebody does chocolate covered pretzels. How fun is that? And you can crunch up some candy canes and roll them in some candy canes. So, y'all, we can have some fun in the kitchen if our kitchens are clean. So I want you today, it's anti-procrastination day. I want you to get your kitchen looking good. Well, you might not have to bake cookies. Now, there are some cookies that are no-bake cookies. And I know Rebecca's husband, Tanner, he loves these things that have oatmeal in them and chocolate, and you stir them up. And I don't even know what the name of them, the name is. So, and I've made some rum balls. Maybe you don't want to make cookies. You make sausage balls and freeze them. Sausage balls and Bisquick or some other kind of biscuit package. Somebody I saw made sausage balls with like a Hooters biscuit mix or something. I don't have a clue what it is. But what is Robert's favorite cookie? I think he likes his little old lady cookies best. It's an oatmeal based cookie. He's been playing with some chocolate cookies, and he didn't get enough chocolate in it, and he made another batch. And guess who eats them? He doesn't eat them because he doesn't think they're worth the calories. But I'll grab one here, there, and yonder. He says that's what they're for. They're called no-bake cookies. I wish I had the recipe for them. No-bake cookies. There are cookies for people that don't know how to bake. Or you can make, you can take the chocolate and little bits of pretzels and nuts and different things. And I think there's something called straw. I don't know. But shortbread cookies are just butter and flour, a teaspoon of ground. You can make any cookie look good. Gingerbread cookies, that dough. I like to do it and make one big batch of it and put it into the logs, and then you can take one slice about an inch thick and let each child roll out that one little piece. And then they can use the cookie cutters, and you have green sprinkles and browns, all kinds of different color, red sprinkles, gold sprinkles, or you have the stuff to make them into gingerbread men. Christmas cut butter cookies. Wow. Susan, that looks wonderful. Ginger snaps. Oh my. I like the gingerbread cookies are sort of they're brown and they're like ginger snaps to me. I'm looking at your recipes that you're posting. But having an assortment of cookies ready to go in the freezer, you just have to heat the oven up, slice, and bake. Red Lobster biscuit mix is a good for sausage. That's it, Gail. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It wasn't Hooters. It was Hooters stuff to go on chicken wings. But this was Red Lobster biscuit mix. I guess it's got Old Bay in it. I don't know. But Old Bay makes everything better. But decorating cookies, having fun with them. Maybe you can get a squeeze tube of just that icing that would outline things. And just have an afternoon with grandkids making cookies. You already got the dough made. There's no mess. It's just having fun and making memories. Maybe y'all could plan on that for Saturday. But bar cookies and oatmeal cookies. Oh, oatmeal raisin cookies are some of my favorite because they can pretend to be healthy. I had a friend that lost 100 pounds with oatmeal cookies. That was her treat. A small barn. Our church cookie exchanges soon. Too. I can't wait. I look forward to it every year. Well, you just have to practice. That's what Robert does. He practices making his cookies. I mean, many years ago when I started decluttering, I threw away his blue cookie cookbook that he had taken notes in for 20 years. And we've been married 27 years. And he'd been keeping notes in this cookbook. And I was going to take it off. And it's sitting in my truck. I'd taken done like I said. Took the box straight out to the truck. And he said, "What are you doing?" And I said, "Well, I'm decluttering cookbooks." And he said, "Where's my blue cookbook?" And I said, "It's in the truck." And I went and rescued it for him. I've never touched that cookbook again. Never touched it again. So he loves that cookbook. And he has made cookies out of that cookbook every Christmas. Every Christmas. So maybe you make candy. I saw somebody making peanut brittle yesterday. And today I saw somebody making date. They bought some dates and they took the seed out and they put a piece of cheese in it, or they melted something in it. I don't know what they melted it, and they sprinkled almonds on top. If we'd made the cookie dough in October, it would have needed to have gone in the freezer. Right now, it might not need to go in the freezer, but you could freeze it, and then you just stick it in the refrigerator and let it thaw up. I'm not big on peanut butter cookies, but I do like, there's a peanut butter ball that's made with peanut butter and powdered sugar, and you roll it up into balls, and then you dip it in chocolate. I love those. Now, Robert has made cookies, and he didn't think they were fitting for anything, and he made his little old lady cookies, and they spread out on him, and he rolled them up in a ball, and they were still good. Michelle and I really loved them. Chocolate balls are my favorite. Yeah, peanut butter chocolate balls. So you don't really have to bake to be able to put together some Buckeyes. That's what they're called, Judy. Thanks. That's what they're called. So they're pretty good. And I was talking about the cookies that have the powdered sugar on them. Somebody called them wedding cookies yesterday. I just know they're meltaways. They melt in your mouth. Now I have taken a chocolate cookie and done little balls out of them and rolled them in the powdered sugar and then bake them, and they become chocolate crinkle cookies. My sister-in-law makes biscotti every year, and it's made for dipping in your tea. You really can't eat it because it's twice baked and dried out the way it's supposed to be. And I know Jack used to make at Christmas time, he would just bake lots of cookies. And I don't know if he's going to be able to do it this year. He did have a good doctor's appointment yesterday, so we're real happy. So, we have a whole section on our website of cookie recipes, whole section. And then we have in the Chaos Cure book, there's a section on taking just box mixes, cake mixes, and different things and turning it into cookies. But you don't have to bake to make something little and put it in your hand and let the kids have fun with it. And another favorite thing of mine to have is parchment paper. And I get the size that are already pre-cut that go on my cookie sheet. And I have and once they get through cooking, I take them out of the oven and slide it right on to my rack for cooling the cookies. Here's a no-bake cookie recipe. 2 cups of sugar, 4 tablespoons of cocoa, 1 stick of butter, a half a cup of milk, 1/2 teaspoon, let's see, 2 teaspoons of vanilla flavoring. It's going by so fast. 4 ingredients. Bring to boil. You just have to boil it. Pour oats in, peanut butter, and nuts, and stir it together. I bet you put that out on wax paper. Making homemade vanilla. You can buy the stuff on Amazon. You can buy a package of vanilla beans. I gave them as a gift one year. So, folks, don't say I don't bake cookies because you can bake something. You can cook up something. Justin's granny Elizabeth used to make something called date loaf, and she would cut it into little pieces. I helped her make it one year, but you got to get the sugar to a certain crack stage or whatever. Y'all just got to have some fun, but make sure your kitchen's clean. Make sure your dishwasher is empty. Make sure you have a sink full of hot soapy water. Get your mixer all cleaned up and ready to go. I love my stand mixer, but if you don't have a stand mixer, you can use a hand mixer. Robert never uses a mixer. He just stirs things up with his hands and does small batches. Preacher cookies, that's cute. You made them fast when you heard the preacher was coming. That's a good idea. Ta-ta fudge. We made magic fudge, and it was a can of Eagle brand milk and chocolate chips in the microwave. But our neighbors made us last year for Valentine's Day. They made us Nestle's Oh no, it's what are they called? Rice Krispie treats in the shape of hearts. They made us Valentines in the shape of a heart. These kids are so sweet. They're homeschooled kids. I've heard of that fudge too, Catherine says. Yep. Or anyway, Julie says. But it's good fudge. It's good, but it's rich. When you make something with Eagle brand milk, it's rich. And I used to make these bars that had 5 ingredients. And I would take a 13 by 9 pan and you take a cake mix. I would use a yellow cake mix, or you could use a white cake mix, and you put a stick of butter and 1 egg in the cake mix, and you stir it up, and you've got putty. It's just a thick dough, and you grease the bottom of the pan and pat this in. Pat the dough in from the cake mix, and then you take a package of confectioner's sugar, that's powdered sugar, and 5 eggs, and a softened package of cream cheese. And you pour that over the top, and you bake it at 350. And you've got the most beautiful custard bars you have ever seen. And they're just they taste wonderful. I haven't made them in a long time, but I might have to make some of those. Anyway, Patty says we have to rename the fudge, not magic fudge. I agree. Let's just ta-da fudge. I mean, you only cook it a little while. I bet you can find a recipe for it on YouTube. But these are custard bars, and they're just wonderful. And you could turn them Christmassy if you wanted to. You can put some vanilla flavoring in it, or you could put some peppermint flavoring in them. What's it called then, Julie? What's it called? Anyway, you can name anything you want to. If I can change the name of eggs to angeled eggs, you can change the name. I like the name ta-da fudge. I've tried making fudge the old way, and I never could do that. But I can make that kind of fudge. I listen to Julie. I watch Julie's post during the marathons every week, and she keeps things moving. It's okay. Fast fudge. Fast and furious fudge. And you named it, Julie. You named it. A bag of chocolate chips, Eagle brand milk. That's all you need. And the difference between Eagle brand milk and evaporated milk is sugar. Divinity cookies. Wow. I helped Justin's Granny Elizabeth make divinity one time, and it was too humid out and it didn't work. I never tried it on my own. But a big old pecan in the middle, she would make some of the most amazing candy. Y'all are just having fun, I'm telling you. Well, folks, we'll put this in the Christmas section. But always start with that sink full of hot soapy water, empty dishwasher, and put things in the dishwasher, put things in the sink as you use it up, and no knives in the sink. I don't want you to get cut. We have sharp knives around here, really sharp knives. You can have it says it's been so cold out today, he just hasn't been up to doing much outside. Meringue cookies. Yep, they're tricky. Anyway, folks, y'all have a good rest of the day and bake up a memory or stir up a memory. But when your kitchen is clean, it's so easy to get in there and do something fun. One of the things we like to make for New Year's is that trash where you take live cereal or Chex Mix and put some pretzels and some nuts and for football games and things. Just make some trash with some soy sauce and which I can never say it anymore after that guy said, "Wash your sister sauce." He's so funny, but I can't even say it. Y'all keep Amanda Grace's little dog Toby in your prayers. He used to be paralyzed, and a miracle happened, and now he's got kidney stones in his bladder, and they're having to do surgery today. And he's an old dog, so keep Toby in your prayers. She asked for prayers today, and a special announcement: Worcestershire sauce. I'm just gonna say, wash your sister. Anyway, folks, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Stir up some memories. Roll out some dough. Have some fun. I know Patera the other day made monkey toes. I finally figured out what it was. It's monkey bread. And she would take rolled dough, and you can buy it at the grocery store frozen, and cut it into pieces. And get a bag of 24. That's what we did for Thanksgiving. And cut it into pieces, roll it in butter, and roll it in brown sugar and nuts, and put it in a bundt pan and let it rise. Or you can do it with biscuits. You can do it with lots of things. And make up some monkey bread. Monkey bread. Now, my daughter-in-law doesn't like nuts and things, so I make her monkey bread. It's like cinnamon bread. This guy says that. I think he coined the phrase because he couldn't say Worcestershire. Thanks for putting it in there so I could figure out how to say it. So y'all have some fun in your kitchen. That's what kitchens are for. Kitchens are the heart of the home. And when you start cooking with empty countertops, a sink full of hot soapy water, you're going to love it. Anyway, folks, I love you all. Those frozen bread rolls are awesome. Breakfast pizza, yep. But it's real easy to whip up some dough. I've got a recipe on how to make roll dough. And it's adapted from, I think, Whippoorwill Holler. And it's best rolls, but you can take that roll dough and turn it into monkey bread. Or cinnamon rolls. That's a gift I give every year. I make up a big old batch of cinnamon rolls. And you just roll the dough out and put some butter on it and some cinnamon and sugar mixed up together and spread it out and then roll it up, pinch the sides together, and then my secret is dental floss, not just plain dental floss, and you use that to cut the sections. Put them in a pan, and it's all good. Now, I've made monkey bread, turned it into pizza bread. You take the dough and you stick a little mozzarella cheese piece in the middle of it, roll it up, roll it in butter and Parmesan, and put it in the bundt pan. And then you take that and dip it in marinara sauce, and you got pizza bites. Now, you could season it up really good with some garlic and some different things. You could put pepperonis inside the pizza dough with the cheese. You could have fun. The dough's already made, and you just start playing with it. Okay. I'll see you later. This is taking a long time. I was late, though. Anyway, I love you all. I'll see you after a while. Tomorrow's question and answer day. We've missed 2 weeks. This is our second week. I'll see you later. Love you all. Bye. Here are some of my favorite cookie tips. These will help you get through the holiday season without a big mess. Always start with a sink full of hot soapy water. Make sure your dishwasher is emptied. That way you can put your dirty dishes in there. Pick out your favorite mixer, your stand mixer if you're going to do a lot, or your hand mixer if you're just going to do a few batches of cookies. And my favorite cookie sheet is an air cookie sheet. It has a layer of air in the middle, and you never put that in the hot soapy water. This is a cooling rack that I use. The grater is for my butter if it's not room temperature. The spatula is also for getting cookies off. This is parchment paper. I wouldn't cook without it anymore. Last year was my first year to use it. Parchment paper fits right on the cookie sheet, and it'll slide right onto the cooling rack without having to take them off. This is my favorite cookie recipe. It's the recipe on the back of the chocolate chips. I adapt it. I use self-rising flour instead of plain flour. Omit the salt and the baking soda. Get out all of your ingredients and always use real butter. Real butter makes cookies much better. Put your dishes as you mess them up in the sink full of water. And then in the end, put everything in the dishwasher and start it off. This is going to make your cookies wonderful, and you're going to love baking this holiday season. Today, we're going to make 3 batches of cookies with 1 mixing. Here we go. I'm going to use a recipe on the back of the Toll House chocolate chip cookie bag. It's my favorite recipe, and I've just adapted it by not using plain flour. I use self-rising flour. That's the only change in the recipe. If your butter's not softened, you can grate it and make it soft quicker. Measure out all your ingredients so that you don't forget anything in your recipe. Add your butter to your bowl, your sugar. Oh, don't forget to crack your eggs in a little cup so that you can get the shells out and you don't get them lost in the butter and the sugar. Put everything in your big mixing bowl and put your whisk beater on there. Start slow, and then eventually you can get faster. And I blended this for about 5 minutes. I love my stand mixer because I don't have to hold it. Add your flour 1 cup at a time. Start really slow, and you can incorporate all the flour into this recipe. It's 6 3/4 cups. And just keep going. Dump the flour in the hole where the beater comes out. And then that way you don't make a big mess. I don't even scrape the stuff off of the beater. I just pick it up, dump the flour in, put it back down. You need to be sure and lock your mixer head on the side. This is just a fun way to get a lot of cookies out of three recipes combined. Divide your dough into 3 parts and scoop it out and put it in 2 other mixing bowls. And then we're going to make oatmeal cookies now. 3 cups of oatmeal, a teaspoon of cinnamon, and some nuts. No, and some raisins. And then we're going to add the oatmeal to the dough, just like we did before, 1 cup at a time. And get it all incorporated. Doesn't take long. This is a pretty stiff dough, so using the mixer is a good thing. And then we're going to take the dough out of the bowl, pull out 24 inches of plastic wrap, fold it back over the top, and you're going to make a log. It's about a 3-inch diameter log. It's a fat log. And then we're ready to go to make our next one. And it's going to be chocolate chip cookies. We all love chocolate chip cookies. So I like to pound my pecan pieces, and I'm using Robert's gavel to do it, but you can use a rolling pin. In a Ziploc bag, it works well. You don't make a big mess. Dump it all in and take a wooden spoon and stir it together. Form your log again, and you got 2 different types of cookies now. Next, we're going to make pecan sandies. This is one of my favorite cookies. I like my pecans pounded very thin, or you can grind them in a food processor. But I didn't want to mess up another thing to clean. So I just stir them all together. Be sure and use a wooden spoon because I broke that red spatula while I was doing it. It's a pretty stiff dough. Form it into a log and put it with your other 2 logs in a big Ziploc bag. Stick it in the refrigerator. The key here is not to bake the cookies today. Do it tomorrow or whenever you want to. Slice a 1-inch section and divide it into 4 pieces. Put it on some parchment paper on your favorite cookie sheet. I like the air ones. And then you just have to slide the parchment paper over onto your cooling rack. And you're good to bake cookies. 3 different types. See you later. Come on in, everybody. Let me get sort of in the middle. There. I'm a perfectionist. What can I tell you? Come on in, folks. Come on in. I lost my hairbrush. I just got through curling my hair a little bit. Just a little bit. So y'all, get on in here. Get on in here. I wanted something hot. It's kind of nasty outside. And I went into my drawer and I got my bottle of cafe mocha. Let me get the chat up. And this is my little canister. It's an old-timey, but it's new. I think you can get it. This one's made by Fido. Anyway, you can get them at the dollar store. And they make great little jars of something you put together. of cafe mocha. And I have experimented with cafe mocha over the years. Let me tell you the story about cafe mocha. I was going to college, and it was 1996. Yeah, it was 96. That was the year I met Robert, but I didn't meet Robert until August. And we got married in November. So I didn't have a whole lot of money. A lot of things happened that spring, and I couldn't afford to go to the coffee shop and get a cup of coffee with people I went to school with. They were much younger than I was. I was in my early 40s, 40, 42, 43. And same age as my sister, Susan, right now. And it was one of those things where I was feeling kind of left out. But I didn't want to feel left out, so I started experimenting. I mean, I had a thermos bottle. I had a thermos bottle, and I would fill this thermos bottle up with hot water, and then I would have a travel mug. I don't know where I got the travel mug, but it was a good old travel mug. And so I would mix up a concoction and put it in a little Ziploc bag of instant coffee, powdered milk, and Nestle's Quick. I mean, I grew up on Nestle's Quick. I love Nestle's Quick. And so I put together this recipe, and it started with a jar, like a 12-ounce jar of cafe mocha of instant coffee. And I like Taster's Choice because it was freeze-dried coffee. And it just tasted more realistic. Now, you don't have to use a whole jar. If you're making a bunch, yeah, you could use a whole jar. But you can use, this is a proportion recipe. And I have my cafe mocha right here in my little Fly Lady cup. Oh my. And I took it one step further. I ordered a bag of freeze-dried mini marshmallows. And I just put a handful in it. So this is just a treat. It's just an amazing little treat. So I kept experimenting till I got the proportional relationship down pat. So it was 1 part, and you can use a cup. 1 cup of instant coffee. Use what you got in your pantry if you have some. 2 cups of Nestle's Quick. Now, if you don't want to use Nestle's Quick, then use a cup of Hershey's Cocoa, because Nestle's Quick has sugar in it and cocoa. So just use 1 cup. Just play with it yourself. But I use 2 cups of Nestle's Quick. And they used to make a strawberry Nestle's Quick. Then I put 3 cups, and I've always had powdered milk on hand. I would use 3 cups of powdered milk. So it was a 1 to 2 to 3 proportion recipe of coffee, chocolate, and powdered milk. Now, here's some variations on a thing. If you want to make a pumpkin spice latte, really, all that milk just turns it into a latte. Put a little bit of you don't have to use the chocolate. You could use brown sugar and some pumpkin pie spice. You don't even have to put pumpkin in, just the spice of a pumpkin pie. A couple of tablespoons of that in it with the powdered milk, and you have got. They still make strawberry Nestle's Quick. That's interesting. But you have a wonderful hot drink in the afternoon with just a zap of caffeine to keep you going till dinner time. I usually get really sleepy about the time after dinner, about 7 o'clock when Wheel of Fortune comes on. How y'all liking Wheel of Fortune with Ryan Seacrest? I still haven't gotten used to it. Anyway, this proportional recipe was just lovely. So I would take a couple of 1 ounce scoops and put them in a Ziploc bag. I'm coming back around to it and take my hot water that I had in my thermos. It was a Stanley thermos bottle I'd gotten at a yard sale somewhere. And I would mix up my cafe mocha mix in my travel mug, and I'd have a cup of something wonderful. I didn't feel left out of all the other people going to the coffee shop. I had what I needed, and I'd ride home. I lived um, up a mountain about 30 minutes from town, up a mountain road. It was 78 curves up that mountain road. And I felt like I had a treat. One Christmas, I cleaned out all my mugs. And they were pretty. I had some pretty mugs. And I washed them all up. I got some, I don't think I used Ziploc bags, but I used some freezer bags that you could tie a bow around because a Ziploc bag doesn't look pretty with it when you tie a bow around it. But I put together, had the cup all clean and pretty, and you could, woo, that hurt. Don't stifle sneezes, y'all. You'll blow the top of your head off. Anyway, I'm going to open this paper towel up so that if I need to sneeze again, I can grab it. But I took some Christmas mugs that I had and turned them into a cup with a bag of cafe mocha in it. Now, if your powdered milk is a little more granulated than you like it, you can put this whole concoction in your food processor or your blender and make it finer. And I added a scoop. One year I had some wooden spoons that I could put in there. Sometimes you can put a candy cane with it. You can do lots of things with it and make it look pretty. But I gave it as a gift. Just little friend's gift. Just a wonderful little gift. Nothing fancy. Just some mugs that I was getting rid of. And in fact, I've got some right now I could get rid of and do the same thing. Cafe mocha. All good to go. And it's a thoughtful gift. Maybe you make it for your teachers. Maybe you make it for your Sunday school class. Everybody gets a mug and a bag of cafe mocha. But remember, it's a 1 to 2 to 3 proportional recipe, starting with the coffee, with the Nestle's Quick, and 3 cups of powdered milk. And it works. Now, you can adapt it if you want to. You can leave out the chocolate. You can take the coffee and the milk and put some brown sugar in it, so it's going to make like a caramel latte. You could add some cinnamon to the mix and have a cinnamon latte. You could just do lots of things. I don't go to Starbucks. I've rarely gone to Starbucks in my life. I can probably count on one hand how many times I've been to a Starbucks. But just think about it. Pumpkin spice latte. We've all got pumpkin pie spice in our drawers in our kitchen. Powdered creamer has more oil in it, I think. But powdered creamer, unless you've made it yourself, I wouldn't use that stuff. It's got too many additives in it. Powdered milk is just plain milk that's been dehydrated or freeze dried. So that's how the cafe mocha recipe came up. And I've tried to get a local company here to make some so we could sell it, but it always didn't taste right. It didn't taste like mine. And I use Taster's Choice, Nestle's Quick, and Carnation instant milk. Oh, thank y'all. Thank you very much. One of our fly babies, Hello World, needs our prayers, y'all. And she has been diagnosed with something that's terminal. And we need to rebuke whatever is attacking her in the name of Jesus Christ. We rebuke that infirmity that is attacking her body in the name of Jesus. And we command that infirmity to go back to the pits of hell where it belongs, never to bother another soul again. We also agree with the word that by Jesus' stripes we are healed. Do you hear me? By his stripes we are healed. And the healing is going to happen. At this point, don't believe what the doctor said. I'm not telling you to ignore him. I'm telling you to put your faith in God. Put your faith in God. By his stripes we are healed. We agree with that in the name of Jesus. And go to Oasis Healing Summit. They've done 2 of them. One in September and one in October. These are 2 of the most amazing healing services I have ever watched. And there's also a movie about the Azusa Street revival that is all about healing. I love you. Hello, world. Feel it. Know it. As Pastor Hagen said, he could always tell when he was going through a healing service if somebody was going to be healed or not. They'd say, I hope so. You got to know so, sister. You got to know so. You got to feel it in your heart. You got to know that the healing is there. So put your faith in the Lord and go watch the Oasis Healing Summit. Dutch Sheets was the main speaker. They had a chair on stage from an A.A. Allen meeting, tent meeting. Oh, I've never experienced anything like that. And, I don't really think about me needing healing, but you know what I noticed the other day? And this is profound. It's been years since I could get my wedding rings off. I mean, my fingers swell, my toes swell. I have no inflammation whatsoever. None. And I give it all the glory goes to God. I didn't ask for healing, but all of a sudden, night before last, I could take my rings off. Not that I take my rings off, but look at this. Look at it. No inflammation, none whatsoever. No feet swelling, none whatsoever. I am healed by the grace of God and the glory of Jesus Christ. The 39 stripes he took. I know I was healed I didn't ask for it, but other people have not asked for healing and they got healed. They had a testimony from a couple who was, they were in the balcony and people were going down to get prayed over, and they didn't go down because they just didn't go down. But they had an appointment on Monday. This happened on a Friday. On a Monday, she was supposed to have kidney surgery or something. And you know what? They did some last minute exams and they told her she didn't need to have surgery. Her husband was supposed to have knee surgery in a couple of weeks. His knees were totally healed. So, folks, you can make this thing decaf if you want to. Get some decaf instant coffee. I need a little caffeine every now and then. And start laughing. Start laughing. One of my favorite things to laugh at are funniest home videos, the animal editions of them. And they're online. They're on YouTube. And animals can be so funny. Just so funny. I don't know what's going on with Tracy. I'm getting in, asking for prayers for our family. Our mama passed away a week ago today, and we had her funeral yesterday. She was 86. Praise the Lord. She's 86. How beautiful. How beautiful. I pray for the family, Tracy. I pray for you and your family. Funerals are hard. I told Robert I couldn't go to Charles's funeral. It probably means I won't have anybody at mine, but that's okay. It don't matter. I'll see him later. Anyway, praise the Lord. Put all your faith in him. All your faith in him. You can't sit on a fence when it comes to faith. And the Bible tells us the faith of a mustard seed can move a mountain from here to there. It doesn't take much. And sometimes it takes a step forward in transmitting that faith. One of the things I remember from the Azusa Street book that I read. Now, Azusa Street was in LA. It was an old stable. It had been a furniture warehouse. It had been lots of things. And they started having church services there. And one of the things, when people would get prayed over, I mean, the glory of God came down. The fire department was contacted because they saw a fire coming out of the roof. It was a fire. It was a glory of God because people would come into this presence of this fog in the room. The children played hide and seek in the fog. And the children were healed. One little girl couldn't hear, and she couldn't go to school because she couldn't hear. I've seen an interview with that woman on the internet. All you got to do is look it up. Girl healed of hearing. But they would take a step out in faith, like somebody needed to walk. They haven't walked in years, and they were in a wheelchair, and they were brought into the stable in a wheelchair. And so the people that were ministering to them, the first thing they do is that before they ever started praying over them, was lift up the little flaps on the wheelchair that hold the feet. Lift them up. Because a lot of people stood up and tripped over those little flaps. They were so excited that they could walk. So, folks, take that step. Know that you're being healed. Know it. Whatever it is for you. Whatever it is for you. But watch the Oasis Church. Dutch Sheets' brother, Tim, who is the pastor at this church, they started praying over him every week in a prayer call. He had stage 4 cancer. And they started praying over him every week. And it was just Dutch and his friends, and they'd come together with Tim. And this prayer call turned in to this healing summit. They've had 2 of them. I think they're going to do one every month. They might even start doing them every week. I don't know. But if you can't get there, you can watch it online. There are hubs of people all over the world that are streaming it live. Anyway, be thankful. Start praising God for the healing. And listen to Pastor Kenneth Hagin. Pastor Kenneth Hagin, a whole room would fall out. And I didn't know about him. He died in 2003. He and Derek Prince died within 5 days of each other. You know they had to be celebrating in heaven when those two got there. But Pastor Hagin, he was healed as a 15 or 16-year-old. He had a heart problem. He couldn't play as little kids. You have to listen to Pastor Hagin's testimony. They've even done a drama about it. He died 3 times in one day. And it's just a powerful drama that they did at Rhema Bible College, Bible Church. Just powerful. But he's so funny. They would even take handkerchiefs and pray over handkerchiefs and send them back to send them back with the families. That's just beautiful. And that's biblical too. A cloth that they would take home. Jesus healed Peter's mother-in-law of a high fever. And the next thing you know, she's waiting on them. So please, everybody, whatever you need, put your faith in it. Your faith. That's why I wear this mustard seed right here. To remember that faith. That it doesn't take much. It doesn't take much. So my faith when the storm hit here, my faith was to be calm. To get a book that I was reading, a book on tape, and to lay down on the couch. I was not afraid. I wasn't pacing the floor. I curled up on the couch with a book in my ear and a prayer in my heart. And the storm was over and the water came up on the creek. We already had 22 inches of rain. The water came up, but our bridge didn't go out. And I watched the most amazing thing on the news last night. And I'm going to cry, and I don't care if y'all don't like it if I cry. Don't care, because this was beautiful. This family was stuck. Their bridge was gone. They couldn't get to their house. They ended up having to put down things to walk in the creek to get out. And this one elderly lady, she crawled out. So the daughter put a sign up. We need a bridge. That's a step in faith. And one morning, they woke up the next morning and they had a new bridge. Now, whether it was angels building it during the night, they don't know who did it. But she put a step in faith. We need a new bridge. And there it was. We've got some Amish that have come down from Pennsylvania who are building cabins, little sheds, and making them warm. Little sheds and making them warm. Cabins for Christ. Imagine that. Cabins for Christ. So y'all, step out in faith. You'll be surprised at what God will do. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Thank you, Lord, for the healing that is coming upon your servant that has asked for prayers. Hello, world. Thank you, Lord. Heal whatever's going on in her head. Heal it in the name of your Son. Thank you for all your healing, Lord. Keep us safe from harm. Protect us from evil. In Jesus' name, amen and amen. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself. By exercising your faith, sometimes it doesn't take much at all. Be kind to others by sharing this little exercise in faith. Step out toward what you're looking for. Start praising God for it the minute you ask for it. That's part of stepping out in faith. And let that joy that's in here show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the cosmos. Here's to seeing Him one day, worshiping at His feet. I love you all. Get on in here, everybody. Come on in. I got me a new plaque for the wall. It's Psalms 91. I don't know where it's going to go. Is it going to go right there? I don't know. We'll see. I got to find it's bigger than I thought it was going to be. Psalms 91. Yeehaw. Anyway, I'll get that up on the wall in a few hours, maybe. I don't get in a hurry about anything. Come on in. Let's get the chat up. We got a few people coming in. There is Hello World. Let me put on some cutesy glasses. No, I think I'll put on my red ones. Y'all, there we go. To go with my flag. Anyway, come on in. Schools are getting ready to start in our area. Won't be long. We get exemptions because of we sometimes have a lot of snow and a lot of flooding and some different things. So y'all get on in here. Get on in here. It's going to be a busy day in the neighborhood. We have our calendars. We got word from our printer today that the first batch of calendars, the first batch of calendars is hot pink. I mean, the whole 2025 calendars are going to be hot pink. And they're on pre-order right now, and they're $10. And we've never done a pre-order sale where they're half price. Never. And it's just a tough time, and we just wanted to do something right, something that would be good for everybody. But anyway, these calendars are huge. This is this year's calendar. Let me go. But I want you to see how big the insides are, because it's what's inside that matters. Isn't that what our grannies told us? It's what inside. Pretty is as pretty does, my granny used to say. And this calendar is huge. Here's July. That's my glasses. This is how big it is. I can't even get it. I mean, if I turn it this way, I can get it all on the screen. But it's huge. It's not just a picture here and the full calendar right here. We got lines everywhere. And this calendar was just, we love it because it's big enough to write milestones from your family, appointments for families with a lot of kids, and you're running here, there, and yonder, and you need a place to put everything so everybody can see it. So get your calendars ordered right now. I've got to get my glasses before I step on them, y'all. The do it now principle has kicked in, and my microphone's hung up on my pants. Y'all, I've been doing something weird. I've been cleaning out the drawers in my chest of drawers of clothes that I don't wear. And I'll put them on, and I don't do it fast. I put, a few things in my basket, and I put them on, and I surprise myself that I have something I really love. And that's what happened with the pair of jeans I put on this morning. They are wonderful. And I probably had them for years and never worn them. I ordered them off eBay. That's where I get most of my clothes. I never buy anything new. But I'm going through things a step at a time. And as I find things I don't like, when I do the laundry, I will put those in a giveaway bag. And that's how it's working. So, folks, here's to getting some things done. Today is anti-procrastination day. It's Wednesday. Wednesday is always our day to stop putting things off and get it going. Now, there's lots of fun ways to do anti-procrastination day. Just pick something. But sometimes it's hard for us to make a decision. So look around your house at the things that need to be done that you've been putting off, whether it's laundry or dishes or emptying the dishwasher, you name it. Dishwashers not being empty is the cause of messy kitchens. And let's get it done. Let's just get it done. And I wanted to discuss how Fly Lady works. Many of you join up and you never read an email. How can you commit to doing a system and not know how it works? Or not even read a message? I don't get that. Sometimes we get 50 clicks on the flight plan. The flight plan is the most important email that goes out all day. It tells you what's going on tomorrow. It gets you ready for tomorrow. So here's how Fly Lady works. People pay thousands of dollars for an immersion class in learning how to speak Spanish or something else, maybe Italian. They pay thousands of dollars to do that. Well, we're giving you a system for free. All you got to do is sign up and get the emails, and we're gonna put you into immersion class. If you commit to getting our messages, we're going to be in your face. There's somebody says they click on the website to see the flight plan. Well, that's fine, but we have brains that are all over the place. I mean, we ricochet. Our brains ricochet, and that's not a bad thing. I I am happy to know that I can I can go from flower to flower to flower and get things done and actually accomplish a whole lot more than staying hyper focused on something. With our hyper focusedness, we can spend 10 hours with a toothbrush in our shower scrubbing the grout between the tile and not even know the day has passed. Yeah, we can do that. But guess what? We don't have to do that anymore. We don't have to be that way anymore. That's our obsessive compulsive personalities, our perfectionism. We want to see that shower grout shining. Well, guess what? It's grout. It's grout. You don't want to put some chemicals on your tile because you got to smell that stuff. So you need to be careful with what you put in your lungs. I've had a friend from high school who was cleaning her shower and she sprayed it with something and then she sprayed something on top of it. The chemicals mixed and she fell out with little kids in the house. She fell out in the floor. She asphyxiated herself with some chemical that was awful. So you got to be careful with what you mix. That's why we recommend only using like shampoo or old body wash to clean your shower. If you'll take a purple rag, you can clean shower doors with a purple rag and no soap because the soap film that's on your shower doors or on your shower walls is soap. Soap is soap. Now we got this great little scrubber tool that is wonderful. We have where is it? I keep one of these in my shower all the time. It's got little grooves on it, little bristles, stiff little bristles that are great for scrubbing grout. Guess what? You can scrub the grout while you've got conditioner on your hair. You can do that. We got the tools to do that. We also got the things to make, if you'll, okay, Marla, slow down. We have personalities that we want to put things off until it gets so bad we can't function. We can't stand it any longer. And that's sometimes a good thing. But I want to talk to you about how Fly Lady works. Fly Lady works because of you. We have helped millions of people over the last 25 years almost. 25 years. We have helped people all over the world get their homes and lives in order. We have a sign that used to go up at our booths when we traveled to conventions, homeschooling conventions, and it said, "Are you living in chaos? Are you living in chaos?" And it used to be on the screen here. I don't know why it isn't anymore. Let's see if I hit this design. There we go. There it is. Are you living in chaos? I put it up there. Yay! I could do it and talk at the same time. Are you living in chaos? Chaos stands for can't have anyone over syndrome. Now, folks, chaos is a horrible, horrible thing. Seems like the whole world is in chaos. I know one time that can't have anyone over syndrome. I'll have to tell you about that sometime. I got a testimony from a general many years ago. A general in the military of our country. Chaos is a terrible thing. A terrible thing. And we can't just instantly snap our fingers and chaos go away. We have got to take baby steps. Let me tell you about my baby steps. I started on January the 1st of 1999. I was determined to get organized. How many of you have said that? I'm going to get organized. This year, I'm going to get organized. Well, I sat down to figure out why I wasn't. Here I was, 43 years old, and didn't know how to clean house. And I was scared to death that people on the board of commissioners in our county, I was going to become a county commissioner, they were going to find out my dirty little secret was that I couldn't keep house. Robert deserved to have a home that blessed him. I deserve to have a home that blesses me. Y'all, we have a home that blesses us now. We do. We really do. We had septic tank people here pumping yesterday, and one of them was looking through our window to the back, and he said, "You got a really good view." And I said, "Well, come on, we'll go out on the back porch." He said, "No, I can't walk through your house with our shoes on." And I said, "It doesn't matter. It's going to get cleaned up." But they still wouldn't do it. They still wouldn't do it. So, but they could have walked through our home easily. How does Fly Lady work? We start with one habit, keeping that sink clean and shiny. That's it. It's all you have to do. You don't have to procrastinate. We do have a little rule. You can't miss 2 days in a row. But the main thing is you get that sink clean and shiny. However you do it, with baking soda or with barkeeper's friend, or rinsing it out and putting a half a cup of bleach in some hot water and letting it soak for a while. That's what I did. That's what I did on that New Year's Day. I picked one habit to practice for the whole month because I figured out I was trying to do too much at one time and it wasn't working. So I picked one habit to practice for the whole month of January. And that habit was keeping my sink clean and shiny. And you know what grew out of that one habit? And I'm seeing it in my head right now. The countertops got cleared. The stove got clean. The refrigerator, we had a copper tone refrigerator and a copper tone stove. And the clean went from that sink around the room because the stove said in my ear, "Well, why don't you clean me like you clean that sink?" And I did. And we had yellow linoleum floor. And it was the type of linoleum floor that had grooves in it. And it was nasty. I got down sitting on that floor and scrubbed that floor and got it pretty looking. We had a door that went outside and in the kitchen. And that door was an old storm door. I shined it up. Everything in the kitchen got clean. Everything. By the end of the month, that clean was pouring over into the entrance of our home and our little dining room. And it was amazing. I'd walk into the kitchen in the morning and I'd be blinded by this shiny sink in a good way. I wasn't walking into the kitchen being greeted with mystery water, stuff floating on top of the water, sinkfuls of dirty dishes. And we had a dishwasher, and I had sinkfuls of dirty dishes. And Robert had asked me, "If you'll just keep one side of the sink open, I will make you coffee every morning." Guess what? He makes me coffee every morning. Y'all, it's that shiny sink changed my life. But it also taught me to establish habits, simple habits. They are the foundation to our system, is establishing a simple habit. Get up in the morning, make your bed, go to the bathroom, swish and swipe as you're getting dressed. Put your makeup away. Wipe down your counters. It takes 30 seconds. Grab a load of laundry, put it in the washing machine. That's a start to your day. Go into the kitchen, fix yourself something for breakfast. I don't eat breakfast. I just like to fast until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I have more energy when I do that. These simple habits that we practice every month and putting together a 3-step routine and a 3-step morning routine, afternoon routine, and a before bed routine. That before bed routine is the most important routine of the whole day because it starts you off on the right foot the next morning. It really does. So, folks, this is how the Fly Lady system works. It works, it gets in your head. You commit to it. Now, we have had, and we ought to do an Ask Fly Lady question about, how the system doesn't work for me. And I can triage it just like this. Just like this. Well, Fly Lady doesn't work for me. We don't wear shoes in our house. Well, if you want to get your home clean, you need to put some shoes on. Every single sport has its own shoes except for swimming. And then they have little sandals that they wear to get to the pool because you're not going to walk barefoot. Every sport has its own shoes. We have shoes too. And we need to keep them tied to our feet because we're going to lose them. If you grew up like I did barefoot, you had heels you had feet that were tough as nails and you could run on rocks. Well, guess what? Our feet are going to change. If you suffer with cracked heels and bleeding heels, and my sister Leanne had that. And I said, you got to put your shoes on, sister. She's been gone 6 years this past week. God bless her. Anyway, folks, we got to put our shoes on. Some of you are not paying attention to the before bed routine. You don't think that really matters. You got all the time in the world in the morning. Yeah, we can dilly-dally all we want to. But if we will get up, if we will have our clothes picked out, we have no excuse not to put them on. I picked my outfit out last night. Put these jeans, laid them out in my bathroom. I had no clue they would fit like they did. And they're my favorite brand, Denim & Company. Who knew they made jeans? Anyway, folks, commit to reading our messages, opening up our messages, giving us a thumbs up, listening to my videos. I do 2 a day, 5 days a week. And then on the weekend, I run a marathon on Saturday. Y'all, if you will just open up your mind, we have a lot of bad stuff floating around. We wrote a book called Body Clutter that helps to get rid of the negativity that's in our heads. If we will let go of that negativity and replace it with something good, something that works, something that is tried and true, you're going to see a huge difference in your home. Every single day, you're going to see a huge difference in your home by taking the baby steps. We have a book. Where is it? Our Chaos to Clean book right now. This is your refresher course. If you need to jumpstart and get back on it, grab this book. In a week, I think it's a week, it'll be August 1st. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? August is almost here. The summer has flown by. And August has 31 days. July has 31 days too. We're going to jump into this book in August. Get yours ordered. Yes, we establish habits, one habit at a time each month. January's habit is keeping your sink clean and shiny, or when you first join up. February's habit is decluttering. You don't have a home with clutter in it. February, declutter, but you got to start decluttering every single day. It's easier to establish a habit that you do every day, not just once in a blue moon. Blue moons only happen every once in a while. So, folks, March is getting dressed to lace up shoes. Commit to getting dressed to lace up shoes. When you do your laundry, put your whole outfit together. I have a Rubbermaid tub in my bathroom that I keep my outfits right there, where I can pull a whole outfit out. There are places on YouTube that teach you how to fold everything together, make ease of packing. But guess what? When you can do your laundry and put your whole outfit together, you take it off to put it in the laundry hamper. You take it off together, put it back together when you're doing the laundry. Do your kids' clothes that same way. Getting dressed to lace up shoes first thing in the morning. And if you don't have a pair of shoes that you can wear in the house, throw some in the wash machine, let them dry for a couple of days in your house. If you can put them out in the sunbeam, that would be great too. Set them on a picnic table, but they got to get some sun on them. And then only wear those shoes in the house. I wear my shoes outside and inside. We do every single day. April's habit is making your bed. There's nothing better than walking into your bedroom and seeing that bed made. It changes your attitude. It puts a smile on your face, just like that shiny sink puts a smile on your face. May's habit is moving, getting up, getting out, spending 15 minutes, 7 minutes out, 7 minutes in, 15 minutes moving your body. Maybe you're going to garden. Maybe you're weed eating. 15 minutes of up and moving. Sometimes it's 15 minutes every hour. Sometimes it's just 5 minutes. But you can do it. You really can do it. May's habit is moving. June's habit is drinking your water, staying hydrated, not drinking sweet stuff, water. Drink your water. And you're going to feel better. You're going to be energized. Now, not drinking excessive amounts and just sipping on a cup of water. If you drink a cup of water every hour, look at what you're going to get in. A cup is 8 ounces. This probably holds about 10 ounces. That's 80 ounces of water that you've sipped during the day, during the hour. Refill your cup. July's habit is swish and swipe. That's what we're practicing right now. Swish and swipe in our bathroom. But every room has a little swish and swipe. And keeping your sink clean and shiny in your kitchen, wiping down your countertops, that makes your kitchen look good. Making your bed in your bedroom, that's a swish and swipe. There's a swish and swipe in every single room. Cleaning off your flat surfaces in your living room makes your living room look neat. Yes. Let's see, that was July. August habit is doing a load of laundry every day. If you will do a load of laundry from start to finish every single day and put it away, you can start it at night when everybody's got their jammies on. You got a load of clothes. You got a load of clothes to put in the wash machine. And then first thing in the morning, when you get up and you're taking another load of laundry to the basement, put that load that's in the wash machine that you did last night in the dryer. And you're going to get probably 2 loads done today. Having that laundry done makes it easy for people to get ready to go to school in the morning when they pick their clothes out. And you can put your kids' clothes together in the full outfits. September is practicing our before bed routine. It changes your life. When you do that one routine, you are going to start out on the right foot every morning, because you set up a launch pad so the kids wouldn't forget their clarinet or whatever they've got at school today, gym shoes, whatever it is. You've got it set on their launch pad. Now's the time to establish a launch pad. It can be anything from a crate and a hook on the wall for backpacks. That's all. That's it. Some place for somebody to sit and put their shoes on and grab their backpack. Have a place to put things so that they're ready to walk out the door to go to school. Yeah, it's on their way out the door. October is dealing with your paper clutter. We have paper clutter everywhere. When October rolls around, that's when we can, have a fire pit outside, or start a fire in your fireplace. You can burn some stuff that you're scared that's going to get in the trash and people are going to steal your identity. But you can deal with it at home. If not, get a shredder. You can shred everything you need, and kids love to help. November is menu planning. We do menu planning every single week on Tuesday. We menu plan. If you don't do it on Tuesday, we got anti-procrastination day. Do it on Wednesday. It's going to change your life. It's going to change your finances, because you're going to be planning for those leftovers. You just have to think about it. And we got a calendar that's big enough to put your menu plans on the calendar. Yeah, you can do this. And December's habit is pampering yourself every single day. Whether it's putting some cuticle oil on your fingernails. I put chapstick on mine every night when I put chapstick on my lips to go to bed. Put it on my cuticles. It changes. When you take care of you, there's nothing like a hangnail or a cuticle that's gotten dry and pulled away and it hurts. Take care of you. If you don't take care of you, who will? And that's what these pampering missions are all about. Sit down and get your Bible and read. We can read our Bible in a month. And I got it on our website. Take care of you. Take care of you physically, spiritually, mentally. Sometimes we just need to take a nap. It's not a bad thing. If you got little kids, when they take a nap, you may need to sit down and rest. Don't say this only time I've got to clean. Well, you got a little army right there with you. So, folks, life's too short to keep going from system to system to system. Stick with something. I don't care whose it is. But our system works. I'm living proof. I am living proof. God gets all the glory, y'all. God set my feet in motion to be Fly Lady. Somebody asked me yesterday, the septic tank guy, he said, well, what's your website? I said, flylady.net, because he won't tell his wife about it. And he said, well, what does that mean? And I said, well, I used to teach fly fishing. He said, I've always wanted to learn how to do that. You know what? I came in here to my studio. On my shelf over here, I had 2 books. There's 2 guys. And it was the Curtis Creek Manifesto. I pulled them out. I've got 2 more in my nightstand drawer. And I handed it to him. And then I gave him a 5-minute lesson on how to fly fish. But I said, the fly lady turned into something entirely different. God had a plan for me to teach women how to be kind to themselves. And that's what we do. We teach you to get rid of that negativity. My granny always said, can't never could do anything. Well, if you say you can't, you won't. But if you say, I'm going to give Fly Lady a try, I'm going to give it my all. I'm going to do this. One time we were at a convention at the state fairgrounds in Nashville. And I had that banner that's on the screen right now overhead. And this guy comes by and he says, Fly Lady, I owe you an apology. And I said, why? And he said, your name was a 4-letter word in our home. And I said, how come? He said, it was Fly Lady this and Fly Lady does it this way. And he said, I told my wife she couldn't mention that word in our house anymore. And I said, well, I apologize for that, because that's not the way I teach my ladies to do things. Sometimes we can get a little obsessive compulsive. He said, we need you back. And I thought, for a guy to admit that he was wrong, it broke my heart. They could have had years of a clean house with a family that homeschools. And he said, we want you back. And I said, well, just tell your wife that you met me today. And we can change our atmosphere if we'll commit and not go hog wild. That's not fun. But we've got to take our time, establish these habits, string them into simple routines, and then turn those simple 3-step routines into a habit. Because when you get it in here, it ain't leaving. It doesn't matter if you go to a hotel room somewhere. You're going to shine that bathroom sink. You're going to make that bed, even if housekeeping comes in. You're going to make the bed. Y'all, life, God put me here to help you. That's my job. And when you don't read the emails, you're not giving God a chance to help you with your home. So please, let go of your perfectionism. Let go of the things that are stopping you from trying what we're doing. Let it go. Right now, we got 150 people in here. That's amazing to me, because all I'm here to do is help one person. One person. And that one person is you. We can change your attitude if you jump in with us. Don't look back. Don't say, that's not how my mama did it. That's perfectionism. God gets all the glory. He really does. We've been told many times that findingflylady.net was an answer to prayer. Y'all, all we really want to do is to be good moms, good wives, good aunts. We want to be the hostess with the mostest. But we got to start with a clean foundation, and that's our homes. And right now, more than ever, we need a home that blesses us. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for all my fly babies that are here watching this morning. Thank you for the love that you give them. Thank you for everything that you have done in my life to prepare me to be the helper to all the people that have followed me over the last 25 years. I'm humbled, Lord. Thank you for giving my life purpose. Thank you for helping me find that purpose when I got my home in order. I was bored and I started writing, and you knew that would happen. You knew it. So thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for sending your son to die for all of us on the cross so that we could have everlasting life with you. Thank you, Lord, for giving all my fly babies a purpose. And maybe when they get their house in order, they will find it. Because right now, chaos is running rampant in their homes, Lord. Let's get rid of the chaos and send it back where it belongs, to the pits of hell. In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen and amen. Okay, folks, we got lots to do. We got a whole lot to do. You know, we get dinged for praying on here. YouTube won't share our videos, so I'm counting on you to share the videos. Please share our videos. Give us a thumbs up. It changes the algorithm. It really does. Support us by purchasing some of our tools if you can. If you can't, that's okay too. Get your calendars ordered. If you're going to need a calendar in January, you need to go ahead and get it ordered, because it's never going to be $10. It's never going to be $10 again. It's never going to be. So get it now. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by going and shining your sink. If you've not done that yet, do it now. It's Anti-Procrastination Day. Do it now and then send me a picture of it. Be kind to others. Because when you can open your door and let somebody into your life, you can help them in some way. Somehow. You can drop everything and go do what you need to do to help somebody else. That's what we're here for. And let that joy that is in your heart, that comes from God above, show the world who you are, a child of the Most High God. Help us defeat those algorithms that are fighting us every day. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being one of my babies. I love you all. Get your book. Get your book ordered and your control journal. They're half price right now. God gets all the glory. I will see you later.